Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea, but she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud. Every move she make, from the missing in the trials to the news that breaks, she bring truth to the table. Yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lies start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold. She respond with class, let the record be known. You can keep that circus, she is staying grown. She got family at home and a purpose in sight. Still showing up strong when the days get tight. And she praying for the people when they need that love. Trying to better herself while she looking above. So tune in close, let the real ones stay. It is allegedly with Brittany J. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea, but she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. Facts matter, opinions, welcome, prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany J. Come, prayers up.
Apparently, we got people that like to zoom in.
Come on.
Hey everybody, how are you? How are you? Zoom in. Hey Pink Dagger. Hello. Hey, stay humble, y'all. I am so sorry. I said 11:15. I had full intentions of 11:15, and then Miss Emmy over here had intentions of otherwise. So I just got her where I can actually talk. I couldn't even really say much of anything.
I used to love PUBG, and then they hacked it so bad till like it became free, and they threw it away.
Lord, so he's frustrated with the game because these people are cheating. People's always cheating.
They're
on these
paying
games.
$5, and I've played it for years and paid probably thousands of dollars. I'm being robbed.
Yeah. That is
$5, and they can have every skin, all the hacks, win every time.
Yeah.
And they're just hurting people, just like all the little trolls you get, you know?
Yeah, we probably have reached a point where they should know how to handle hackers or cheaters or whatever on games.
The same company that makes the game sells the hacks too. So
that's crazy.
You make money off that as well.
So they're paying the hacks? Like they're giving you hacks?
Oh yeah.
What's the point of playing when you got
I make
cheaters?
money off of you, and I make money off the hacker. So if I'm making millions off the kids paying for hackers, why should I get rid of that? I'll lose millions of dollars.
You can't even freaking.
You see,
it's not even worth playing with.
Don't buy the game. Just pay $5 for hacks. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah,
that's what the kids do.
At that point, jeez.
But we're trying to support the game so that the game can grow. Like we've got all the horror film stars, right? We just got Jason. But I guess you support them by giving them $5 in hat. That's what you do.
Daggone.
You don't actually pay full price and buy skins. Don't do that.
All right, give me just a second, y'all. I got her down, and we're
You
gonna.
think they would pander to the people that paid more?
What is that? What? What is that?
Oh, I pray the Lord curse your life.
All right, hold on a second. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me just a minute. Cute Island? What is Cute Island, Lee Zimmerman? Is that what? Is that really what? Because you gamble a lot, Samantha. What you gamble? Scratch offs or like you gamble online?
That's not good to do.
All right. So if y'all weren't here with us last night was quite interesting. We went through a plethora of well, it was hey Villanova, good to see you. We went through an interview with Taylor Parker. She basically she lied on that poor girl so much on her victim. She taught that is that what? Okay, was that other person what too? Not even. Wait a minute. Hey Tracy. Oh, it was an island. Thank you, Tracy, for the gift. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Person. Oh, do you win a lot of money? So I had a friend once who told me that she had a friend who would go to the casinos and she made a living out of that. She had figured the machines out. Like she knew how to she had I don't know, she studied the machines and figured it out. And the lady makes like a killing. Well, not a trillion. She makes a killing doing that. And that's her job. She'll go to the casinos a couple of nights a week. Smith says, yes, I have before. I did lose 1,000 one time. Ooh. That was a neat gift. Thank you for the support. I got to go on YouTube and look at it. I will be so glad when StreamYard fixes that feature so we could actually see the gifts when people give them to us, because I feel so bad.
Would you mute your mic one second? I just want to say one thing.
Yeah, give me just a second, you guys. I don't even know that she wants the bottle. I think she just
yeah. At this point, she eats for entertainment.
All right, y'all. Stay humble.
She got mad.
Stay humble says winning big. But look, I put her on the bed and I lay her flat and she chills.
She wants to be entertained. I think she's starting to like TV.
Oh, she loves that TV and Neiltron.
That's bad because that makes it harder. Now you got to hold her and give her TV at the same time.
You like those lights, Emmy?
Oh, she likes all the lights. Oh, the lights.
Yeah, she said, y'all should have heard her. I'm going to try to record her doing what she did with Christian today. That was the first time I ever seen her do it, though. She's like, she called out to him. Like, she's the most I've seen her do is go, oh, like that. But today, Christian was like, oh, and she said, oh, like that. It was so freaking cute. I never seen her. I said, she never did that for me. She likes kids.
I was gonna say, like, I think being around, you get a baby and they're so positive, like so much love and joy.
Yeah.
That when you get around that negative energy, like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
If you feel such a big contrast now, because you've been sitting there like it's in the most love you can feel holding a brand new baby, and then you go and be around some rotten soul, zombie soul people, and and you're like, oh my God, I ain't got time for this. I want to go hold my baby. You know what I mean? Like this is, you get what I'm saying? You feel like that?
Yeah.
Don't she make you feel like so much love?
Yeah.
I think the only way you can get more love than holding a new baby is maybe if you got the Holy Spirit,
Yeah.
And if you don't believe in that, I'm sorry for you. But maybe I pray that the Holy Spirit will visit you one time. And if you deny him, then that's you.
We went to the doctor the other day, and there was a little girl.
You do experience it one time in your life.
Yeah.
I think every human should experience the Holy Spirit once.
We went to the doctor.
That's offensive. That's bad.
No. No, that's not offensive at all. We went to the doctor the other day, and there was a little girl there. She was like 2. I think as a matter of fact, they said that her birthday was on the 6th of July and she was turning 3. But y'all, she was the most intelligent little 2-year-old. Like, she spoke so fluently. But anyway, Emmy loved that little girl. She knows what kids are. Yes, Jesus is awesome. I love when Emily grunts. Me too. I love her grunts. I know that's crazy, but it's the cutest thing to me when she's grunting. Hold on a minute. All right. Oh my Lord. I don't even know why I try to do this, y'all. I'm telling you. I thought I'd do it if it I thought if I do it late at night that I'd be free and shit. Might as well go live during broad daylight. I still have to tell y'all. There ain't no difference really now. Okay. Y'all with me? Everybody good? I'm an aunt to 3 kids. Oh, Samantha, that's cool. That's one thing I don't think me and Craig will ever be is an uncle and an aunt. His brother passed away, and one of my brothers is one of my brothers is gay, but I don't think he'll ever even be in a relationship. He's just one of those people that, like he's an old soul and he's just in his ways or whatever.
A lot of people just aren't having children anymore.
Adam is Adam might surprise us, but I mean, I don't know. Unless he gives us a niece or a nephew, we won't have any.
Well, he had a girlfriend for a long time.
Yeah, but I mean, I gave my dad 6 grandkids. So I was fruitful and multiplied, but my brothers, I don't know. They might surprise us one day. I thought about that and I was like, wow.
She's going to sleep.
That's really sad because, oh. Hold on, y'all. Hang on. All right, let's try this. Okay. So, yes, Samantha, I do too. I have lots, and let's see. I have let's see. Congrats, Soulshine. What did Soulshine say? All right, are y'all ready? I'm so sorry. Hey, just the RN, everybody. Thank you for being here. 35 minutes in, I'm gonna have to put like a thing in my chat that says live starts at such and such. Right? Is there anybody here who doesn't know about the Taylor Parker case? Is there anybody? Because I just want to make sure that everybody can keep up, or they're aware of what's being said. All right, hold on a second. Let me pull up this. We're gonna do I really want to get my hands on that interview with Wade Griffin with the police. I really hope that we can end up getting that. So I know they did the one with Taylor Parker. No, we did that one. Hold on a second. Um, okay, let's listen to the 911 call placed by Taylor Parker. Let's listen to that real quick, and then Reagan's mom's 911. I don't think we've listened to this. It was really hard to watch the body cam when she was on the side of the road. All right. If you don't mind, please take a second, click that thumbs up if you want to become a member of the True Crime channel. It's greatly appreciated, and trust me, we are trying to expand and branch out. We did Appalachian Granny. We did watch the interview. Actually, it was a really good one. We watched. It was I think it was a TikTok of Wade and Wade's friends. Do you guys remember that? That was like, I think that was like day 1 or day 2 of us covering this case, but it was Wade's friend. Otto, I don't know. She needs to get Jesus big time. And I mean, I don't really know, but I can tell you that one of the reasons that she continues to do that is because she wants attention. There's nothing. I mean, if she's not coming at me, nobody's going to give her attention. Or she's also trying to put stuff out there so that she can stir the pot and keep drama going because she enjoys it.
They say Jesus saves, but like only Jesus saves. There's nothing, nobody else, nowhere else.
Amen.
Only Jesus.
Yep.
Only. That's the only one who can save.
Yep.
I think they need to focus on the only. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's nowhere else you can turn. The devil can't help you.
Mm-hmm.
The demons can't help you.
Did you?
Witchcraft can't help you. Only Jesus can save you.
Yeah. Did you watch that interview, Appalachian Granny? Otto says, I don't understand why Angela won't leave you alone. You were her friend. Shocked at her. Sorry to see that she was still posting. Yeah, I don't even look at it. I can say that the only time I really even know anything about it is when somebody shows me. I don't go to her channel.
I think these people's misery is increasing too.
I agree with that. I do. I've noticed that. Noticed that
their
for
hate
sure.
is increasing because their misery is increasing.
Yep.
And meanwhile, they're sitting back in beautiful homes with air conditioner. There's people all over the country, all over the world, that are struggling. Yeah. Your life is fucking beautiful.
He said that she had tried to.
So why is your misery getting worse and worse?
Yes, he did, Appalachian. He said she tried to poison him with Drano. Said he found Drano in the refrigerator. He found Drano. Yeah, you sure did. You were right too. He sure did. He said that Craig had seen that prior, and I was like, no, that's a different case. That's not the same case. Right. And it was the same case.
I was scrolling through TikTok and I seen him saying that.
Yeah, was the same case.
I put 2 and 2 together and sure enough.
So let me see. I'm asking for prayers, please. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm so sorry. All
Well,
right,
the box
guys.
has a battery, so you throw them back in there and it recharges them.
Yeah.
And I haven't had it go out on me yet.
Yeah, they actually look decent.
And then when you sit it back down, you plug it back up, and the box will recharge, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like batteries in each one, and then batteries in the box. That's the way the iPods are and shit. The only thing about that is that the box is too pretty.
Yeah. Appalachia, another thing, and chat, everybody, another thing I think, I do believe she was trying to poison him along with the fire and all of that stuff because desperate measures, she would rather something happen like poisoning him than for her to be found out that she lied about being pregnant. I mean, we've seen how desperate she was to do what she did to Reagan. And then to watch her last night, you guys, I'm sorry. It was so hard to watch this girl just talk about Reagan and Kinsley. She said the little girl's name, Kinley, I think. She said their names like it was just another friend. I mean, she's sitting here talking like you and me right now, and she's talking about brutally unaliving this girl, and she's like, Kinley walks in there, and I told her to go back to her room, and I'm like, wow. Just awful, horrible. Let's keep going, or let's play this. This is the 911 call placed by Taylor Parker. It says on October the 9th, 2020, she reported that her newborn baby was not breathing, but that newborn would turn out not to be her baby. Dispatch 1, new boss.
Emergency. I have a state trooper behind me, and I need an ambulance because I started having my baby. I have a state trooper behind me,
Y'all. As we listen to this, I want y'all to think about what she must be thinking when this officer gets behind. Like, I wholeheartedly believe that police officer getting behind her and pulling her over was divine intervention. I really believe that, because granted, I don't know what she was thinking. Once she got to the hospital, they would have, found out that wasn't her baby. I don't know how she thought she was going to get by with that.
New Boston 911, what's your emergency? I have a state trooper behind me, and I need an ambulance because I started having my baby. Okay, stay on the line. I'm going to get you to LiveNet. I got a trooper behind me. Stay on the line. Stay on the line. It's going to be okay. Stay on the line. Has he pulled you over, ma'am? Yeah. Okay, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
Your emergency?
I just need an ambulance to get to Bell.
What's your address?
I'm parked on the side of the road.
You know she's located at.
It looks like on my computer system is saying in decab. Oh my God, Bill, my doctor, I need to get upstairs. She said she's gone into labor. She has a state trooper behind her.
Okay. State trooper there right now?
Yeah, he was pulling her over as she called.
All right, ma'am, are you still here with me?
Ma'am?
Are you still here with us?
Yeah, I'm pretty
All right, what's the phone number that you're calling from? Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
I started having my baby.
Okay, all right, just stay here with me. How old are you?
last time we talked.
New Boston 911. What?
Hang on a minute. We're gonna save that. We're gonna because I've been meaning to play that too. That was the two officers that responded to the scene. Let me save that. Hold on. Wait a minute. Give me a minute. I really wanted to. Damn it. Give me a second. Well, we'll find it in a minute. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Let me get this second part. Wait a minute.
Taylor, before we get you booked in, there's some things that we need to go over. You got a pen on you?
Here it
A
is.
trooper out with a lady with a baby not breathing. I'm transferring him through.
Give me just a second. Let me share this with y'all. Okay, we're still on here. We're gonna do this. We'll listen to that one, and then we're gonna listen to Reagan's mom. Oh, that one's gonna be hard to go through. Reagan's mom's 911 call, and then we're gonna listen to those two officers that responded to the scene. All right, here we go. Here's second part.
Hello?
I can't hear you.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, yeah, the baby's not breathing. She's doing CPR on the baby right now.
hey, where are you?
We're on 82, right across from the DeKalb Middle School.
I'm transferring you to LifeNet. Hold on, okay?
Okay.
Hey, this is Courtney at DPS. I have a trooper out with a lady with a baby not breathing. I'm transferring him through. He's going to be on 82 right across from the DeKalb Middle School.
DeKalb Middle School?
Yeah, hang on. I'm transferring him through. Savers, go ahead.
Hey, I'm out here with a lady who's just had a baby. The baby is not breathing. She's on the phone with EMS. She's trying to get to Idabel Hospital, but
we got to go to Idabel. That's where I'm going. I'm not going to St. Michael.
okay.
Okay.
They hurt my
Is she
last
already-
baby. I'm not going there. I just need life.
She's already on the phone with a different EMS?
It sounds
I
like
guess.
it.
Okay.
But the baby's not breathing. She's trying to do CPR on the baby right now.
Okay. Where are you located, sir? What's your closest intersection to you or address?
Put me in your car and take
We're on US 82, right across from the DeKalb Middle School in DeKalb.
You said right across from the DeKalb Middle School?
Yes.
I'm not
subject that is over, they've not signed state trooper, possibly having a baby since up there is now 3 months.
Hey, amazing
Watch the
Tiff.
FIFA World Cup
All right, hold on a second,
2026
y'all.
live on Fox 1, June 11th through July.
Don't let that bottle stay upside down. I'm just gonna leak.
All right, there's a couple.
You keep doing that. I'm just saying. See how it turned back up?
Oh, okay. There's a couple people that come in. Hey, Ivy League stranger. Girl, we got to talk. My God. I feel like I'm lost. I haven't talked to you and Diana. But two things real quick. I just want to say thank you, everybody, for being here. The amazing Tiff, good to see you. Welcome tonight. Welcome back. April, welcome back. Rapper. There was somebody who asked me if I was going to stream. Oh, Toe Beans. Is Toe Beans here tonight? Toe Beans was asking me if I was going to cover Parker tonight, and I told her I would. All right, so we're going through Taylor Parker's 911 call. Then we're going to listen to Reagan Hancock's mother when she found her daughter's body, which is horrific. And then we're going to watch the interview with the cops who responded to the scene, which is going to be, I'd like to hear their perspective of the crime scene. You know, since we heard Taylor's perspective, I'd like to hear what the officers said the crime scene looked like to them. So Give me 1 second.
He's trying to do the quest. This is trying to win the cat.
Oh my God, who said that, rapper? Who's telling me a secret? What in the world? Rapper, who's telling me a secret? Oh, Ivy, I know. I definitely feel that way too with you because I hadn't seen you. I hadn't seen you in a while. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm sorry. Hang on, y'all. I got a subscriber who is going through something and they sent me a message. Hang on a second, y'all. Okay, can you hold on? Let's keep going. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm all confused. Okay, let me explain before we keep going. We're going, so to the people that are just coming in, we're going over Taylor Parker's 911 call from the day that she got pulled over by the cops on the side of the road. And then we're going to go over her Reagan's mom. I just want to say thank you to everybody for being here. Where is Pink? Oh, Pink. Do you still want to come up? I dropped the link a few minutes ago. If you want me to drop it again, you're still welcome to come up. All right. And so let me see. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Got a secret? That's the person's name. Their name is Tell Me a Secret. Wow. Okay. Well, if you see it again, can you screenshot that, please? All right. All right, let's keep going.
Ma'am, keep doing the keep doing what you're doing.
We're not sitting, please. I'm begging you.
But there's nothing I can do. You're gonna need EMS here.
I'm fine. If you'll just get it there as quick as possible, they'll need us. Please, I'm begging you.
Wait a minute. We went through this one already. Why is the first one playing? We was on the second one. What the hell? Oh, this is part 2. Why is this? Okay, well, here, let's just keep going.
Please.
We're en route, sir. Is she on the line with another EMS service right now?
She was. I don't know if they're still on the line.
On the phone talking. I can't understand him.
Okay. Do you want me to
You know what
talk
time
to
you
her
have, baby?
to start CPR?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. You can hand her the phone.
I'm here.
Okay. How old is the baby? How old is the baby, ma'am?
The baby's only like maybe 35 minutes old.
Oh, I hate her voice.
So, just tell them we're going to Idabel.
The baby was just born this morning.
Outside of Idabel. That's what I was trying to get to. Say 29 and tell them to go.
Are you talking to me, Stacey?
No, I was talking to the police officer.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, ma'am. My partner is here in the room. This is the other person you were talking to. Was the baby just born?
You. Can you still hear me?
I'm trying to. I gotta get the hospital.
Okay, listen. All right, I'm here with you. Has that baby started crying or breathing yet?
Maybe 35 minutes ago.
Hey, has the baby started crying or breathing yet? There is an ambulance
No,
en route, okay?
No, it's blue and I can't.
All right, place your hand under the baby's neck and shoulders and then slightly tilt the head back.
Okay.
Is there any green fluid in the baby's mouth?
No, not that we can see.
Okay, I'm going to tell you how to give mouth to mouth. Completely cover the baby's mouth and nose with your mouth. Then blow 5 puffs of air into the lungs, about a half second each.
Okay.
Just enough to make the chest rise with each breath.
This bootleg design style is making people thousands a month, but so many people don't have the capabilities to make a design like this.
All right, do you feel the air going in and out?
Wait. Tyler.
In front of this location.
We're doing the compression.
Right, do you feel the air going in and out?
Yes. Yes.
All right, listen carefully, and I'll tell you how to do chest compressions. Make sure the baby's flat on its back on the floor or ground. Place 2 fingers on the breastbone. Okay, place 2 fingers on the breastbone, right between the nipples. Push down 1 inch. Okay, you're doing it now?
Yes. Come on.
All right, there will be an ambulance there with you any minute, okay? I'm still here with you. We're going to keep doing compressions.
Okay, we're still doing them.
You want to do it rapidly 5 times, at least twice per second. Let the chest come all the way up between pumps.
Yeah.
All right, and with your hand under the baby's neck and shoulders, I want you to slightly tilt the baby's head back again and put your mouth over the baby's mouth and nose. And give 1 puff of air and then pump the chest 5 more times.
I gotta go to Idabel. That's where I want to go. I do not want to go to St. Michael. No, I'm going to Idabel. No. The only way you're going to go to Idabel is to take yourself. Okay, then I'll take myself. I'm not going to St. Michael. No, I do not want to go to St. Michael. That's why I'm trying to get there. The state trooper will take us. Like 35 minutes ago, I don't want to go to St. Michael's. I refuse to go to St. Michael's. No, I don't want to go to Titus. I want to go to Idabel. My husband's in Oklahoma, please.
You know, immediately when she started doing that, you know they knew something was up, right? Dee Dee, are you invested in this case? I am. So let me tell you, Dee Dee, and for anybody coming in, we're going through the 911 call. I'm gonna go back just a little bit because I want everyone to hear this. She's refusing to go to St. Michael's or Titus Hospital. Now, if you're, Dee Dee said, "Oh my God, yes." Oh my, I know it's a horrible case, but it is hard not to fall down the rabbit hole, right? Oh shit, I did not even see her. Girl, I'm sorry, Pink. I'm over here tripping up this
Girl!
I'm so sorry. Are you invested?
Bitch, you have no idea. I'm so interested and so heartbroken.
Oh, I know. I know.
It's absolutely horrific. So, real quick before you go on,
Yeah.
this is the 911 call she made while simultaneously being pulled over.
Yes.
Okay, this is one of the one things that I have not heard because I have been in a rabbit hole.
Girl. So, did you see the body cam of where she got pulled over?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so we kind of hear a bit of cross conversation in this. We can we can hear some of the conversation that we heard in the body cam
while she's on the phone, right?
Yeah, but I don't recall, and y'all can chat. I think y'all can tell me if you remember, but I don't remember her. I don't think the body cam caught her fussing about going to both of those hospitals. I remember her mentioning not wanting to go to Titus, but she's like, this right here was probably the moment that they were like, okay, something's wrong. Because if your baby is not breathing, you don't give a fuck what hospital you're going to. You're going to take me to the nearest one.
And I think if you were to go into labor and literally delivered your child, I don't think you would be able to drive. Now, 100% like women rule the world to me, but I don't think anyone would be able to like drive if they were giving birth or had just delivered a baby. And my whole point in saying that is, why would she even? I'm trying to analyze the psychology behind like how she, honest to God, thought she was going to be able to like doctors and nurses and professionals would go along with that and believe her. Like, I'm trying to get behind the psyche of it, and oh my God. But then real quickly, let me ask you too, have you been able to find the Wade interrogation / interview at all? The full Wade one? Or oh my God.
No.
His name is his name Wade? Yeah, Wade Griffin. Okay.
Mhm.
I always you were like, I want to call him Corey, and so do I so bad. But Wade, yeah. Oh my God, I would love to see that one.
So I'm hoping this channel that we're watching puts it out, because if they put it out, they'll get it we'll get to see it a whole lot faster than me FOIAing it. But I'm gonna FOIA for the Wade, and I want to get. Now, I'm not making promises on this one. The jail calls, I don't know. I'll be able to get some, but those damn things are expensive. So I don't want to like say a whole lot until I actually talk to somebody.
Well, I would start with Wade's.
Yes. Yes, for sure. I don't know why it's not released, because the Netflix documentary, they show like 5 minutes, well, not even 5 minutes, maybe like a minute of Wade's interview. But I need to see that.
Well, they probably FOIA'd it. Maybe. I don't know.
That's going to answer a lot of our questions about him. A lot. Because the
but I'm
police
just
are gonna
like
ask all of them.
We probably will have a really horrible delay with my service
No, you're
being
good.
how it is. There's nothing that can be done. It's just my service. We'll have to deal with it. If it gets too bad, let me know.
No, we're good. It's fine.
Yeah,
And
but
plus you got to admit,
like
we're passionate about cases, so we're going to be talking like crazy. It's fine.
Well,
like
I
having
have to
somebody
say
up
it
with me.
again. Like typically, I cannot get into or follow along in detail with like cases that involve babies or children. There's a few exceptions. Like, I know everything there is to know about the John Benet Ramsey case. I wish somebody would go over that. I would love to talk about it. And then obviously I've followed Sebastian Rogers, and even though he was 15, that is still a child in the big picture of life. But anyway, very rarely can I follow cases that involve kids, and this one just really, oh God, I don't know if it's because I'm so macabre, if that is the reason why, but it's just so heart shattering, and I'm so fucking happy. At least she was caught, and she's gonna do time and hopefully die. And I know people are against that, so I won't go much into that. But I do think everyone know, like, this is my motto: eye for an eye, tooth for tooth, blood for blood. So that's my stance. But yeah.
Girl, what she did to Reagan and Reagan's
Oh,
baby and Reagan's daughter that was there, the 3-year-old. Oh my God.
I had to skip over some of it because I could not.
Ugh.
And like, this is crazy. Like, I am very desensitized to a lot of things, but some of the shit she described that I feel is honest and true during that part where she talks about the quote unquote cutting, when she cut her, I didn't like how she said that. She was like, well, when I cut her, you're minimalizing it so much. Oh my God. But I had to skip forward for some of that. Like, the last thing I heard was, and trigger warning was, she started pushing and like a big bulge came out. I was like, I cannot listen. Had to like, So I don't even know some of the specifics when it comes to the more graphic details.
And it's just how she could just sit there and talk about it like it's, a Sunday brunch conversation or something. And then,
Right.
Pink, it hit me like an epiphany.
The cop said she went and got a McDonald's hash brown and ate and went and parked in that church for a while. Like, how could you even? And then one of the number one things that I was like, okay, when she was in the hospital and she was like, that whole interrogation and all of that, not one time was she like, is the baby okay? Now, you would think if you had just delivered a baby in your car, and you know what I mean, it was very, all that was going on, wouldn't the first, like, I would be screaming bloody murder, like, is my baby okay? We all know it's because she was full of shit, but I'm just saying, like, though. Oh my God, Brittany, let me say this real quickly. I'm going to get ahead of myself, and I could talk for hours, trust me. But let me just say real quickly too, I'm not happy, and people will probably disagree, but with how that cop handled that as far as the infant was concerned. That baby laid in her lap, Brittany. Like, why was he?
Yeah. I didn't.
My first instinct would be to grab that baby and make sure, at least, like, is there a pulse? Can I hear breathing? And if not, do CPR or something. And he just didn't. And I'm not trying to be harsh on the officer. I'm really not, because he was probably like, holy fuck, what the fuck? And I don't think there was like malicious intent or any conspiracy bullshit like that, but just the fact that he didn't even try to take that baby and make sure that it was, I don't know. Go ahead.
No, I'm with you. I thought that was odd too. And that lady that came up that was doing the CPR, she was a bystander. She was a nurse, but she was a bystander that just so happened to be riding by and seen that. So I don't know. Maybe he was in shock. Maybe I don't know, but I can tell you,
Right.
it
And
bothered me
I
too.
get that. But when it comes to something like that, that is the textbook definition of an emergency. And there was critical time lost before that nurse was even on site, Brittany. And he
Yep.
was.
And that baby had a pulse. Y'all got to remember.
I know.
That's what gets me. Like,
Hey, I'm not. Am I choppy, or
no,
am
you
I
sound
okay?
fine to me. No,
Okay,
it's
perfect.
actually really good. If it stays like that, we'll be doing big things.
Cool.
It's doing good tonight. All right, I'm gonna go back a little bit because I want to make sure everybody can hear this bitch saying, if you're taking me to Titus, or I refuse, I won't go. I just can only imagine. I'd love to get in the cops' minds about this.
I gotta chime in real quickly too, because not only does she say that, but she also is like, they hurt my other baby or previous baby or whatever she said. Like he was
you
like,
sounded just like her.
did I?
She
No, don't tell me that. But yeah, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Titus is where her ass got that hysterectomy. That's why she was freaking out. I said, right there. All right, here we go.
All right, there will be an ambulance there with you any minute, okay? I'm still here with you. We're going to keep doing compressions.
Okay, we're just still doing them.
Or you want to do it rapidly 5 times, at least twice per second. Let the chest come all the way up between pumps.
Yeah.
All right, and with your hand under the baby's neck and shoulders, I want you to slightly tilt the baby's head back again and put your mouth over the baby's mouth and nose. And give 1 puff of air and then pump the chest 5 more times.
I gotta go to Idaville. That's where I want to go. I do not want to go to St. Michael. No, I'm going to Idaville. No. The only way you're going to go to Idaville is if you take yourself. Okay, then I'll take myself. I'm not going to St. Michael. No, I do not want to go to St. Michael. That's why I'm trying to get there. And the state trooper will take us. Like 35 minutes ago, I don't want to go to St. Michael's. I refuse to go to St. Michael's. No, I don't want to go to Titus. I want to go to Idaville. My husband's in Oklahoma. Please. Please. I'm begging you. Please.
And I'm still here with you. Are they still doing compressions?
I just want to go to Idaville. My husband's in Oklahoma. I need an OB kit. License right behind us. Okay? Take a deep breath. Calm down.
Her baby, by the official narrative, we know it's not her baby, but by all intents and purposes of what the cops and the EMS know at that moment, is this is a woman who just gave birth to a baby who's not breathing. I don't want to go into detail about it, but Lisa's in chat. Shit. One of my friends told me about I'm so freaking, this is why I don't like calling people by their names privately, because it comes out when I'm live. CPR is bad on an infant, okay? Like, it's really bad, not good. And they're having to do CPR on that baby, and she's literally sitting right there. And I'm telling you, Pink, I don't think she wanted that baby to live. I don't think that was ever the plan.
I'm really happy you said that, because I don't either. Hold on. I don't think I think if the baby had lived, actually, as I think about that, I agree with you. I don't think she wanted it to either. And I think she wanted to go into the hospital for whatever reason. Her brain thought that she could go in there and then the hospital would be like, oh, this baby died. And I'm so sorry, trigger warning. this baby has died, and like she could call Wade and be like, the baby passed away, and get out of it. I think if the baby would have lived, I don't think she thought that far, honestly. I really, really don't.
No, but I also think something I would love for them to do an evaluation on her, or if they have, I'd love to see what the results of it is, because if you think back to that interview that we watched last night, I believe she's delusional. She was still talking to
Yeah.
those cops like, "What do you mean? I was on what do you mean I had my bags packed in my car seat? We were going to Idabel to have a baby." No, like she was still saying that
Right.
in the interview. And he literally had to tell her, but the baby wasn't real. Like you weren't really pregnant. And Pink last night, oh my God, it broke my heart. As we were listening, she kept saying that Reagan was telling her that they could call Wade and pretend like she had a miscarriage and she would help her. And it just hit me like a ton of bricks last night. That probably is true. I could
I think it
easily
was
see it.
too.
Like
I think
pleading
it
with
was
her.
too.
Yeah.
Here's my theory. This is allegedly, in my opinion. I think that she told Reagan that she was in like an abusive relationship with Wade. I think she told her, I'm faking this pregnancy. It's one of the only ways to get him to like not put hands on me. But it's showtime now, and I don't know what to do, and I fear for my life. I haven't been able to sleep. I haven't been able to eat. I'm so tortured. And I think that Reagan 100% was like, okay, well, come here. You're going to come here. You're going to get away from that. You're going to come stay with me. I'm going to help you get out of this pregnancy. If we have to call him and say the baby, whatever, I'm going to help you out. So I fully agree with that. But point being, in my opinion, I think that she lured Reagan to have empathy and even sympathy if Homer really had been ever abusive, like some people have speculated. I don't know if that's true. I personally think Homer is a sweetheart, and I think she wanted to help her. But yeah. It's my thoughts.
I that very well could be the case. I didn't even consider that.
Why else? I know if one of my friends came to me and was like, bitch, I need your help. I'm in an abusive relationship or something. Like, again, this is only my theory that we're talking like anyone would in their living room watching a Dateline show. I think she was like, I'm abused. I need help. I'm faking a pregnancy to help hinder the abuse. But now I don't know how to get out of this. And Reagan was like, okay, I'm going to help you. And then, but I'm not saying that was like Taylor's real MO, if you will. Like, I don't think that was how Taylor wanted it to go. I think Taylor, whatever is fucking wrong with her, thought, I'm going to go here and take this baby. For whatever reason, she thought that somebody being murdered and their baby being freaking taken out of them wouldn't align with somebody, even if she hadn't gotten pulled over, showing up at a hospital, even if in Idabel, with a baby and a placenta and physical things like your nether regions and things that do not align with you having a baby, and then DNA test goes on and it's not yours. Like,
Yep.
yeah. Oh,
Like this, and she's had 2 kids, so she's got to know. Like, they test you. They test the cord. They test everything. Even when they
yeah.
watch you,
I don't
like the
know.
baby come out of you, they still test. Like,
That's
it
why
would.
it's so fucking perplexing to me why, like, what you just said, why she thought that, like, she would get away with shit like that. Like, shit that literally shows, like you're saying, like, how can you think they can test this and you're going to get away with it? Like, I don't get that psyche. I just, it's crazy.
Real quick, I want to say thank you to Nikki Blaze for the for the super chat. She says you guys are good at true crime, and then she said right here, she said I like Pink's perspective. I do
Nikki,
too.
thank you. That's us. Oh my God, I'm cutting you off. I'm so sorry.
No,
There's
you're not.
a
Girl.
delay, I swear.
No, we're good. I'm telling you, I live for these kinds of conversations. Susie. Hi, Susie Stitches. Yeah, no, listen. Her own mama said that there's something wrong with you. They need to do an evaluation. Like, this isn't. What did she say? She said it was just a bad moment, or it was a bad day, or something, like, or a hard time. It was something.
Yeah, well, fuck her mama is what I have to say. Sorry.
Yeah, what is your theory about that? I want to ask that real quick. Why do you think Wade said that her mom sat back, watched everything play out on Facebook? Why do you think that her mom didn't come forward and tell somebody?
Well, in my opinion, I don't think that the mom ever thought that, like, what Taylor did, I don't think anyone thought that that was gonna happen. So I think that the mom, even though fuck the mom, like I said, I think she was just like, there she goes lying again. Like, I'm sure it's not the first time that Taylor has ran through people. I mean, I'm sure the mom knew exactly better than a lot of people how Taylor was. So I think she was just like, there she goes. Like, oh, she's pregnant. Like, look, guys, like, Taylor's acting like she's pregnant. What's she going to do? When's the miscarriage going to come? Like, trust me, I have came across all walks of life in my life. And there are people out there that are literally like that just lie. And it's crazy. So I think that her mom, to wrap it up, was just like, she's lying again. Hope they figure it out. Like, does that mean that I don't think she should have contacted them and laid the cards on the table? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. I would have. But I think it was such a consistent thing. They were almost like desensitized to it. And it was just like, there's Taylor lying again.
Yeah, it could have been like that. And then maybe too, she's such a pain in the ass, at least she's out of my house, like,
right. Are you kidding me? Like, I bet those fucking parents were like, I mean, I love her. That's my daughter. If she's going to come by, I'm not going to be, but I couldn't imagine. Like, in the Netflix documentary, when Taylor had to have that whole production about, I've got this, we're getting this farm that Wade has always wanted. And she's just
Christmas?
on camera.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I couldn't believe. I was like, damn. They like, and that was a unique experience for us as well too, because they caught that on camera, and we actually got a glimpse of her performing, you know, in that relationship. And
my hand with her feet. You see that?
yeah, the whole time her stupid ass had it planned out, you know. My mom's gonna come back in the picture and take all of our hopes and dreams and shut the chance down again of me getting money. That it's a whole elaborate freaking soap opera.
Well, I'm gonna give props to Wade's family, even though legit I do not care for him. He's an animal abuser, in my opinion, but that's beside the point. I don't think he knew anything about anything. I think he is a dumb ass country bumpkin who didn't quite. I'm sorry, but who
No, you're
didn't
good.
question shit about Taylor. He wasn't about to touch anything to do with questioning her with a 10-foot pole, okay? Like, But all I'm gonna say is that family, like Stephanie and them people, y'all, I give them kudos because I legit would have bear tackled a bitch and pulled that shirt up. Sorry, would have.
She would too. She must have played a good game though, because
Yeah, but everybody knew
Corey
it.
and Stephanie.
If you watch it, everybody knew it, Brittany. But like
Yeah.
Wade, like everybody else knew it. But like, that's the thing. What are you gonna do? Go like literally physically hold someone down and pull their blouse up? No,
Right.
but I would. I fucking would. And I think that she lit that fire that morning before the bomb threat because she thought that would be enough to get them out of it. But it was put out and it wasn't that big of a deal. And then she went and did the fucking bomb threat. But I'll mute. I'm gonna smoke. I don't smoke in my house, so I'm gonna go outside. I'll be back in like 5.
Yeah, you're good. Ivy says we know all about crazy people who like to lie. Ain't that the truth? My God, we've come across some fair shares. All right, so real quick before I play again, can y'all please make sure you click that thumbs up if you're here and you like what we're doing. You can click the thumbs down as well because that's still engagement. So to the haters, you still can be useful. And
they're giving us views anyway, right?
yeah, and so go ahead and give
views,
some engagement too if you're watching.
We know you're jealous.
If you want to become a member, y'all know the whole drill, or all that fun stuff. Thank you everybody for being here. Britt, I just listened back, turned me down. Oh girl, you're good. Hold on. You don't sound that loud to me. I'll turn it down though.
Believe it? That's it.
It is. Can I just say thank you, Pink, too, because it is such a breath of fresh air to have somebody come up on panel. Like a reality, I guess she's got something going on with her. I know she was supposed to get her grandkids, but I love having people come up and talk and hearing perspectives.
We used to have a lot.
Different perspectives. I live for that when I do my cases. Okay, here we go. And Pink, when you come back up, I'll have to unmute you to adjust your mic settings. Okay, I'm gonna go back just a little bit because I can't get over her saying she sounds like a petulant 8th grader. I refuse to go to St. Michael's. I refuse.
I gotta go to Idaho. That's all.
This is crazy.
I need help.
All right.
Or there'll be an ambulance there with you any minute, okay? I'm still here with you. We're going to keep doing compressions.
Okay, we're just still doing them.
Or you want to do it rapidly 5 times, at least twice per second. Let the chest come all the way up between pumps.
Yeah.
Your hand under the baby's neck.
Yeah. I gotta go to Idaho. That's where I want to go. I do not want to go to St. Michael's. No, I'm going to Idaho. The only way you're going to go to Idaho is okay, then I'll take myself. I'm not going to St. Michael's. No, I do not want to go to St. Michael's. That's why I'm trying to get there. And the state trooper will take us. Like 35 minutes ago, I don't want to go to St. Michael's. I refuse. I refuse to go to St. Michael. No, I don't want to go to Titus. I want to go to Idaho. My husband's in Oklahoma. Please. Please. I'm begging you. Please.
And I'm still here with you. Are they still doing
It's only
compressions?
30 minutes. I just want to go to Idaho. My husband's in Oklahoma. I need to know big shit. Right this right behind us, okay? Take a deep breath. I don't want to go to either of those hospitals. I don't want to go. I refuse. I know this.
All right, I'm gonna have to ask y'all to give me just a minute. I gotta go get. I'm gonna get a bunk in a little bottle. It'll take me just a minute. I promise it won't. Y'all just talk amongst yourself. Less than a minute and a half. Hang on one second.
I'm back when you are. KDP, from what I know, they did not take the baby to Idabel.
Okay, sorry about that.
I
No,
no.
you're good.
Now,
I think Christian was that long.
Craig's tripping about how big Emmy is. He said she's not.
Aww.
He said she's big. She's a big girl.
He's a doting father. Leave him
Oh, he is so
alone.
doting over her big
She'll
time.
be taller than you. I think she's
Probably. She probably.
She's a big girl.
Hey,
Okay,
ain't nothing wrong with a tall girl. I'm 5'10".
Girl, she's gonna be tall. There's just no way. Like me and Craig have big kids.
She can't be short. There's no way.
Okay, I know
Rhonda, hi girl. That's my girl.
I know that they took her to Titus. Do we know if they took the baby to the same? I don't think they took the baby to Idabel either, but do we know if they took the baby to the same hospital as her?
I'm assuming, but I don't know. Yeah, they had to have, Brittany, because during that interrogation with the detective at the hospital, they said they had the placenta.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They did. Mm-hmm. All right. There's only like a teeny tiny bit left of this. And then we're going to go on to, oh my goodness, this is going to be hard. Reagan's mom's 911 call. All right. She's still going on about, hold on. Like a petulant child.
I don't want to go to either of those hospitals. I don't want to go. I refuse. Will you please help me? Oh, maybe good. Life that needs to be great. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. I'm still here with you. Did the ambulance drive on scene? The ambulance there with you?
I started having her. I could not drive. Where are they? Because I was trying to push the baby out. The ambulance is here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let you go.
Talking pets and dancing characters? Want to see your pet talk or make a character dance? Talking photos.
It was a murder case that shook Texas to its core.
Damn, that shit, it switches over faster than I can click on it. So I can't believe that's where it shuts off at. Well, I guess that would be it because she ended the call, but I don't know what I'm saying. All right, hold on. I was thinking for some reason the body cam. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably when she hung up.
Y'all, I'm going to give y'all a trigger warning for this one. I have not heard this myself.
I've heard it. It's horrible.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I cannot even imagine walking in. Now, Mama is the one who goes and finds her, right?
New Boston 911.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Not supposed to play yet. I wasn't even on the screen. So,
yeah,
it was the mom who found her.
Yeah, and is it her dad or stepdad? I don't remember.
I thought they said it was her dad.
I can't remember if he's the dad or stepdad, but yeah.
All right, here we go, y'all.
They're saying Taylor did go to Idabel.
New Boston 911, what's your emergency? Ma'am. Ma'am.
Help me, my daughter's been murdered.
Okay, where are you located at? In New Boston? What happened?
I don't know. Somebody got in her house. She's dead.
Okay. Okay, okay.
Everywhere.
Okay, is your phone number? Okay.
Help me.
Okay, stay on the line with me, okay?
Oh, my grandbaby. Oh, my God. I can't do it.
Ma'am, can you tell me what happened?
What? What?
64161. 64161. Ma'am, can you tell me what happened?
I don't know what happened. Her husband couldn't get her on the phone. She didn't go to work.
All units are headed to for a possible CLA.
Oh my God, my daughter.
Okay, do you know what happened to her, ma'am?
Oh, my grandbaby. I don't know. There's blood everywhere. Dead in her floor.
Okay, what is your name?
Jessica.
Okay, what's your daughter's name?
Oh my God, Reagan.
Reagan. What's her last name?
Oh, baby, you're still. You what?
Okay, we have officers en route over to you, okay?
Hurry before her husband gets.
Okay, stay on the line. Stay on the line with me, okay? I'm going to put you on mute. Okay, stay on the line with me. I'm going to put you on mute so I can contact LifeNet, okay?
Oh my God, please. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, my baby. Marcus. What is it? Did they hurt her? Marcus, get away. Quit looking. Oh, my baby.
Okay, ma'am, I've got an ambulance en route to you and police are en route also, okay?
I can't do this.
Negative. The only people on scene are the mother and possibly a sister. LifeNet's en route also.
My husband and a friend and my grandbaby is in the house. Sorry, they
Okay. What is your daughter's last name?
Hancock.
Hancock?
Is she okay? Oh my God. What am I gonna do?
Ma'am. Ma'am. Okay, who's there with you right now?
My husband and a friend of my friend Chris.
Okay.
And my 3-year-old grandbaby.
Okay.
Marcus, you can't do that.
So there's just 3 of you there?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, my daughter.
640 all units. You've got 3 people on scene, the husband, a friend, the mother, and a grandchild. There'll be 4 on scene.
Please.
Okay, ma'am, they're en route to you right now. Can you tell what happened to her?
I don't. Can you tell what happened? They just hurt her. Did they just hurt her? What did they do? Don't know. We can't tell. There's so much blood.
Okay.
So much blood. They're here.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, they should be pulling up now, okay?
Here, thanks.
Oh, you're all right. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay, that was horrible. Dear Jesus.
What?
Yeah, that's rough.
We just listened to the 911 call from Reagan's mom. She found her daughter, the one that was cut open. So right here it says, police soon identified the perpetrator of this heinous crime as 27-year-old Taylor Parker. Tragically, neither Reagan nor her child she was carrying survived Taylor's abduction attempt. Taylor was charged, tried, and found guilty of capital murder and was sentenced to death on November the 9th, 2022. Oh my, and her mama, oh, man.
And I can't wait
When
for
did
her
it change?
execution
When did it
date. It
change
can't
from,
come soon
you know,
enough.
hanging
I know, right?
horse thieves in the street
Oh,
and Cowboys days, and you know, burning witches alive, to now we're gonna let these motherfuckers
What?
just, you know, just sit
He was
around in
saying
prison.
he's
When did it
talking.
change?
He was talking about how like if they did horrible shit like that, but now you know when we've got people that are actually evil, and they're letting them by with everything.
Even God in the Old Testament, he said, stone them in the street. They used to, God used
Yeah.
to let them stone,
Hold
you
on.
get stoned alive.
Yeah,
Just
people back
What
in like
happened?
the witch trials, they got literally murdered
We let
and
them live,
burned
and
for
everything's
nothing,
horrible.
for nothing. So
Words are
people
words.
to go this
More mercy
far
we
and
give,
do these types of atrocities is
you know.
absolutely unacceptable. And that's why I said what I said, which is I
I'm
can't
not
wait
trying to
for
hurt
that
her. I'm just,
execution date to come. Oh, let him go. Let him talk, Britt.
Oh no,
everybody else
no, you're
is.
good.
We're all fucking tired of this shit.
No, yeah, I'm with you. Actually, that was even another thing that Wade had said. He said he was going, but I
Yeah,
hope to God that
well,
the mama gets the
I'm not.
seat.
Look, I got a story
I'm
right
not a
here.
fan of Wade, and in my opinion, he tried to say like I never loved her. Well, then why are you so gung ho? If somebody that you didn't love, like you had to have loved someone for it to get to you the way that it did. And I'm not saying that even being someone like us discussing this gets to us and we're not involved at all to any of the people. So I understand that aspect, but you can't sit here and say, "Yep, I'm going to be front row at her execution because how she did me, but you didn't love her." I thought you didn't love her. So it's that hardcore for you, bro, but you didn't love her for someone you didn't love? Okay. I think he did love her. And this could be controversial, but what have you. I think she was a very, very pretty woman. And I think that Wade was like, just like, hell yeah, I got this girl. That's one of the things that I disagreed with you, Britt, about the case was you thought that he was just like, I don't love her. It's the money, which fuck yeah, that would be a huge aspect to any of us. But I think he did love her. I think he was physically attracted to her and just human nature. Someone that looks like him typically doesn't get well, maybe it's just me, I guess. The beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but I thought she was very good looking for someone like Wade. I don't know. Maybe I'm being shallow. Now I feel bad, so I'll just zip it.
No, because you're just being realistic. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought the same damn thing.
I know, and I'm not trying to give him a hard time. I'm just like, come on, bro. Like, I don't think he knew about any of it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like,
Loving children. And that's what we are.
He's talking
We
about
deserve
something else in the background.
I'm sorry.
Not well, it's just confusing us throwing off because me and her's having
I'm
the
sorry.
ooh, and another thing that you had said, it's fresh in my mind because I watched your live this morning from last night covering it, so it's just fresh. But I was like, oh my God, I think I even put it in Discord. I was like, I have something I would love to talk to you about because I come from like an opposing opinion. You had stated like you were like, I don't believe her at all. That Reagan was like, take her out, take her. I do because I have watched a couple different things, and there are two particular cases that I know offhand, but like there are multiple cases where unfortunately, sickeningly, this has happened, and the mothers do when they know. There's a point where they pivot from like trying to survive themselves for them and their baby to where they know they're like, and again, trigger warning, like dying, and they're like, take my baby, save my baby. It's like an instinctual pivot where I really think she might have said that. I do. Not because, oh, Taylor, I want you to have my baby, but like, I'm going to die and I'm scared my baby will take her out. And the only reason I say this is because I've watched a couple different things where the same thing was said, and a lot of behavioral analysts and people that are qualified agreed and was like, maybe there is some type of like pivot to where they're like, take the baby, at least save my baby, because they know they're not.
Yeah,
You know
like
what I mean?
and that could, I mean, a mother's love is that strong. I could possibly see maybe, yeah, if she knows that she's gonna die and she's like, you know, oh my God, it's
It's
just
like
so
that's the end of the road type of, even though
yeah.
you like, I don't know. I don't want to go too far into that, but yeah,
No,
go
but I
ahead
mean,
with
it is a different perspective, and it's another way of looking at it. Because when I was listening to it last night, I pondered that too. I was like, could it be?
It's like a last chance.
She's gonna die.
Yeah, it's like a last chance, like a last ditch effort to at least save your young. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It's fucked.
I want to find. I'm looking. I just had it pulled up earlier, and I lost the damn thing. The police officers,
right,
were
April,
answering
and
questions.
sorry, Britt, I'm cutting you off
No.
again, but right, absolutely, I know that too. It was actually like a press-on nail. It wasn't like a DNA like attached to your nail, which is beside the point. Like, so they know that she absolutely was hanging on to that placenta, but that doesn't mean that we can't even start or begin to imagine what your mind would be doing going through something like that. All I'm saying, I'm not saying she didn't fight for her baby or that she was like, oh, yeah, Taylor, take the baby. Yes, please have my baby. But I'm saying I think there is something that is human nature that brings somebody when they know, like, I'm going to die and I'm pregnant and I want my young to be saved, because that is, again, human nature and instinctual. And maybe they do tell the person, because you're not in your right mind. You're not going to be like, oh, I don't want to tell this person's killing me, I don't want them to have my baby. You're not thinking like that. But that's my only thing, because there's been other cases where the mothers that are killed and murdered that have their baby taken out of the womb say the same thing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Okay, so you know something I noticed too, Pete? Like, I don't know if you looked into it, but since I started looking into this case, I've noticed that it's happening more often. It's starting to become a little common. There was one just like a month ago. What do they call it? Like there's a term for this where a woman kills, or anybody kills a pregnant lady and steals the baby.
So thick is what it is.
Femicide or something like that.
I'm not sure. I just know, because I've been following this with you, that I've had other things pop up in my algorithm, and some of them I don't know. I'm so weird. Like, some shit I can watch and some I can't. I don't know.
Right. There was actually one right before this one that happened where I think the grandmother, she took her daughter's baby, and I couldn't cover that one. That was only about a couple months ago.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
there are just some I can't.
Who would
Mumbling over my words, but I'm trying. I can't walk and chew gum. There it is. I found it. Yes. I was like, I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. I was looking for this. These are the police officers. These are the ones who wandered upon the crime scene. because I wanted to listen to what they said and us compare with what they said they seen compared to what Taylor described. Because remember, she said they were fighting in the garage. Like if I correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she said something like it had started in the garage.
And if you look at the very few crime scene photos that are out, there's like blood spatter on the ground in the garage.
So that's why I want to go dig through the discovery, because that tells us that there's some truth to what she said. I believe wholeheartedly there was a shit ton of lies in what she was telling those detectives, and then she was dropping grains of truth all
tiny bits of truth.
Yep. Like she said that Taylor hit her with that mason jar, and then he caught her up later on in the conversation, and she hit Taylor with a mason jar. I mean, she hit Reagan. She said Reagan had hit her with a mason jar, and later on he got it out of her that it was actually her that hit Reagan.
You know what? I hope Reagan did. I hope she did.
She'll be on the side of the pit and hell. On the side.
I really do hope that
I never got to read those verses the other time.
Me too.
I'm not going to do it because your friend's here.
Well, just let me finish all of this, and then you can at the end if you still want to do it.
You know, that hurt. I'm glad to have you, P.
No, let him talk. I'm good. I love hearing our Daily Craig.
No, he's been trying to like telling me to get people to come up here with me and stuff. He's been trying to push me towards the true crime and stuff.
They should come up. I would love Melissa, come up, talk to us about true crime.
Melissa, have you heard of this case? If you want,
I know that bitch has more to offer. Get up here. Where's reality? Reality. I know she gets busy. I know.
Yeah, she's with her grandkids. I think. I don't know.
Where's S Stubbs? She comes up. Come on, guys.
I think she's upset with me. I hope I'm gonna talk to her.
Well, her nails look good. She put a picture in Discord the other day with her nails. They look fleek.
Aw. Yeah, I dropped the link if anybody wants to join us, but not tonight. I'm hot. Well, listen, pool or no pool, you need to listen to
get in that pool.
Because this might take you down the rabbit hole too, Melissa, because I'm telling you, it's a wild
when
one.
you cover cases and it shows like how different we are from all these other fucking hate whores. You know what I mean? Can I say it any differently?
No, that's funny. That I ain't even mad about that. That's funny. All right.
That's what we're here for.
We're gonna play. This is the
We're not here for gossip and trashing someone's family and
this is the two officers who responded to the scene, and so I just want to go through a little bit of this and see how much they say compares to what she said.
Don't it feel better?
Yeah, I love doing
and I love when I'm friends.
To a case.
It feels even better when like pigs got here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The vibe is
Did
so
you
much better.
see the new stuff going on in the West Memphis 3 case?
Wait, what? There's new stuff?
Oh my God, Brittany, yes. So Damon Eccles has never stopped fighting.
I quit.
And because he wants the killer to be found, and of course he wants things to be just. And they have submitted the ligatures to because obviously in 2026 there is new updated, like we can do touch DNA and all kinds of shit that is new technology, and they have sent things in to be tested that couldn't be tested before, and the results should actually be in by the end of this month, July. So I'm very excited for that. Again, that's one of the rare cases involving kids because there were 3 victims, young children. But I really hope that the true person responsible for those murders is held, that justice is served.
We should deep dive that one night.
Brittany, I know everything there is to know about that case.
You would definitely have to help me because I know
everything there is to know.
We should totally do it. We can do it on your channel even. It don't matter to me. Craig he actually mentioned that case to me not long ago. He was saying the West Memphis 3. She said she knows everything there is to know about it.
Which one?
The West Memphis 3. You don't remember telling me about that one? He had told me about that one.
I've been like listening to the Enigma while I go to sleep. Is that what you're talking about?
And he brought that up. Yeah, that was where you had heard it from. Was on the Enigma.
He's so cool. He's dirty, but he's super cool.
We should do it, Pete. We should definitely do that.
I'm down. I'm down.
And Ramsey, I'll do Ramsey with you too because
I would. Oh my God, yes. And you know what? One of the asshole troll channels was like, they were like, Brittany, you need to get the hell off current true crime and you need to stick to old cold cases. Well, okay, let's go over Jean Benet and even though it's not a cold case because there's new things, let's go over the West Memphis 3.
We're gonna do it. Yeah, let's go for it.
Terry Hobbs is guilty in my opinion.
We deserve to make good friends.
All right, go ahead.
We're good people.
I'm going to message you my number on Discord because that's a better way for you to get a hold of me because I get stuff
for sure
in Discord. Yeah, I'll give you my number that way I can answer you directly.
Look, there is only one person on YouTube, one person that has my phone number and knows everything about me there is to know, and I'll put it out here. It's Heather. She knows everything there is to know, has my number, the only one, but actually I take that back because TT has my phone number too, but I would totally give you my number and we should absolutely talk. And instead of just like talking about it, do it on like weekend. I'm really only free on weekends, but we absolutely should. I think it would be good.
Well, I can tell you how you can know you trust me with your number. I know Granny's number, and I never done anything with her number, so that should tell you. Like, I never did anything with G-Dub's number. I ain't gonna do nothing with nobody else.
G-Dubs. Do you know what the fucked up thing is, Brittany? Let me just say this. It's nothing bad. Like, there's no hate that will come from here. Granny will probably giggle and be like, hey, let me go look. Hey, that's true. I was the first one years ago to call Granny G-Dubs because I thought about like Buffalo Wild Wings and like B-Dubs. I was the first one that did it. And it really caught on, and I really think that's cool.
Yeah, it really did because I call her that more than I do Granny.
All right, go ahead.
Call her G-Dubs. All right, here we go.
I call her horse face.
All right, I was in the office and Chief Deputy McCarver come in the office and asked if we was available to assist New Boston. They advised us New Boston just had a homicide. And I told him yes, and at the time it was me and one Arkansas crime scene guy that was working that day. So we started heading to Boston, and once I got to New Boston, got out to find out what was going on, and they told me it was a female that apparently they thought had been beaten to death. So as I'm there, they told me that she was pregnant, and I thought, okay, so she's pregnant. And then next question was, well, how's the baby? Is the baby going to be able to be delivered or what? And they went in there and they come back and said, well, the baby's gone. And so my remark was, the baby is gone as in deceased or is gone as in gone? And they said, no, the baby is gone. The baby is missing. And as soon as they told me that, I mean, your mind starts running. We got to contact hospitals. We got to get officers. It sounds horrible, but we got to get officers starting to look at dumpsters near around and things like that. You start playing 1,000 scenarios through your head. And I did my initial walkthrough and see what I saw. And at that point, I knew I was going to need help. So I called my partner, Spencer. He was off on some medical leave for his wife. And I told him what I had. And I said, you don't have to come out. I said, but we're going to be here for a while. And so he come out to assist me. And then we called the other Arkansas crime scene person out too. So now we got 4 crime scenes. We got 2 Arkansas and 2 Texas. It was such a big scene. We called Arkansas for assistance, and they come help us with it. New Boston knew, talked to the chief. He said, once we seen this, we knew it was over our head. And he said, that's why your phone number's on our bulletin board. He said, that's why we called y'all, because we don't mind assisting other agencies, because we're the only dedicated crime scene unit in this area. So they called us, and we got there. And we started doing our initial walkthrough. And the first thing I noticed at the scene was a lot of bloody footprints, shoe impressions. And at that time, I told the responding officer, I want names, pictures, boot sizes of everybody that's been in the house, because I knew it may come down to shoe impression comparisons. You know, at the time, we didn't know what we had. You're running scenarios through your head, and you're thinking, well, boyfriend done it, husband found out that she was pregnant by somebody else, he done it. You know, you start running all kinds of scenarios. And I even told the guys whenever we had our meeting, I said 3 things can happen. I said either the husband's the suspect, or she has a boyfriend. I said, or just some random psycho come and done it. And unfortunately, it was the third choice out of that. And so we got there and took overall photographs at first. And then at the time I asked, do we have a search warrant to go into the house to do our thing? They said, no, we have consent. And I said, well, consent's not going to work in this situation, because to me, your number one suspects right now is the husband. Who gave you consent? Well, the husband did. Well, that's not going to work. And so then we had to stop and wait for the search warrants. And that's whenever I called Spencer and said, look, you know, it takes a couple hours to get a search warrant and things like that. And so I called Spencer, and he come up and helped me. And just going in, the shoe impressions, I got to looking at shoe impressions, and we determined there were 2 different styles of shoe impressions. Okay. We had those 2. And as we were starting to do our thing, then word come out that a state trooper had stopped a woman in DeKalb and had delivered a baby and was going to Idabel. Well, we're thinking she's in DeKalb. Why wasn't she going to St. Michael's? Why wasn't she going to Mount Pleasant? Why Idabel? And it was a dispatcher that actually turned the detectives onto, say, hey, just a little while ago, we had a trooper say a woman delivered a baby on the side of the road. They started checking into that. Come to find out,
that's because she knew she was pulled over and called right on time. In my opinion, she passed that cop and knew her ass was about to be lit up with blueberries and cherries, and called 911.
Facts. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
That's crazy how listening to him though, how it played out like a chain of events, right? Like it all just kind of fell together.
Right.
God almighty. I noticed the footprints he's mentioning too. And as he's saying that, all I can think about was the struggle. I'm pretty sure some of those is her family coming in, but like the struggle between her and that freaking bitch.
Well, her mom said that when they entered in the door, she seen a bloody footprint. And if you do look at a couple of the crime scene photos that they have out, there is absolutely a bloody footprint and like a lot of blood on the wall on the left side of the main entrance door. And Spirit Seeker Squad, yes, that is one of the cases that is very close to this one. Yep.
Hey, Mandy. Good to see you, beautiful.
All right, Britt, I have to go though, because it's almost 2 a.m. and I'm gonna fall asleep on panel.
I'm sending you a message tomorrow with my number, okay?
Okay,
So
for real, do it.
thing.
Don't say that and then don't do it. Go ahead and do
I'm
it.
going to. I'm writing it on my board. So as a matter of fact, I'm gonna send it to you now.
All right.
While I'm thinking
Do
about
it.
it. Yes.
Send it
So
right
and
now.
text me just whenever. And I promise
Okay.
you I'll message you back when you
Well, text me now and then I'll text back and be like, whatever. But yeah, I'll listen to you till I fall asleep, which will probably be in like 2 seconds, but I'll catch the rest tomorrow.
All right, love. Thank you for joining me tonight.
Oh, my pleasure, honey. Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh. Give me a second, y'all. Let me send her this let me send her my digits so I don't forget, because I love Pink and she
I love Pink too. I feel
She
good
keeps.
when she comes.
She's good with keeping
can
the
feel-
conversation going. Like,
I feel her energy, and I think she's
Yeah.
got good energy. It
And-
feels really good when you're around.
when you have some, well, she had to go. She said she's going to bed, but we're gonna do some cases together. When you have somebody come up,
Can you feel it when she's around? I feel
yeah,
it. I
who
feel
keeps the
positivity.
energy going, like
feels
that's why I
positive.
like reality too. Reality always kind of bounces off of me when we talk about stuff. It keeps the conversation fresh. So
We're men, and we don't really, focus on, the feelings and things. But as I get older, I start to sense a little more, like a smell. It's like another sense, like a sixth sense.
mhm.
You remember that movie? And whenever she comes, I feel positivity. I feel like she's strong and she's there to help.
Yeah.
And it feels good. I don't feel any negative energy from her.
Okay, I got it. I'll send it to her. Okay. No, I absolutely, I love it.
Can
She's
you
got a
relate
big
to
heart.
What I'm saying as far as like energy.
Oh
and stuff?
yeah, and you're about accurate too, because Pink's one of the few real ones that I've known her for 4 years, and
I wish she
she's
needs
really.
to come up like once a week at least.
Oh, she works a lot too.
Come
so
see us at least every Wednesday or whenever you can.
yeah, on the
Come
Wednesdays.
spend time with us.
All right, so
It feels good to have you around. Just talk to us for 30 minutes or something.
all right, guys.
We love you.
Yes, we love you. So, for those of you that might be coming in that hasn't heard this, or I wish I didn't speak cornbread because I would definitely come up. Girl, you have a lovely voice and
nothing wrong
accent,
with
Ivy
being
League. There's
cornbread.
nothing wrong with speaking cornbread. I
We're
speak
Southern.
cornbread.
Everybody makes fun of us for being. We're over here. What do they call us? We're Southern.
We're Hicks
low
or
IQ
hillbillies. Hills have eyes. They call us all kinds of stuff.
I mean, and technically, like, we got North Carolina accents. I think yours is no different than mine, even though you were born in Georgia. I don't think there's a lot of people that we know that have thick accents. I'm sure you guys probably do see us as Southern with some of the words we say, but we're not. Hi, y'all. What you doing?
No, just
I mean,
playing Taylor Parker
y'all
makes
know.
me feel better about
Y'all know.
myself. Hey.
We're just like you. We were just born in the South, and
Ivy, you don't sound anything like Taylor Parker.
Hicks around here. Come on.
No, there's nothing wrong with country
There's
accents.
nothing, and yeah, even if you got a thick accent, people sense your heart, and if you have a good heart, even if you have a thick accent, you're like, oh, she's a sweetheart, she's a good girl, you know what I mean?
Wait a
Or
minute.
a guy, he's got, hey man, what's going on? I'm like, you know what? I think he's a good boy.
Texarkana is a real place. I thought that was a
Texas and
city of Texarkana. That's a real place.
Well, that's they're saying they're referencing on the edge of the state line, right? Like me and you live on the verge of South Carolina. We're close, you know what I mean? So are we North Carolina or South Carolina? We're like on the state line. And the Texarkana, what's that?
Texas and Arkansas.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I wanted to say I was scared to be wrong because you know how mean they are. I believe you're right though. I believe that's
I have a thicker Southern accent than Craig does. You think so?
And hey, if they want to be ignorant and treat us like, okay, go live in your big city where you got high crime rate and you can't make sure your children are safe. Good luck. My children are safe.
Oh, you were amazing, Tiff. That is awesome.
But I was glad you were reading my mind. That's Texas, Arkansas.
Yeah.
I believe that's absolutely what that is.
Yes, right. Thank
didn't know
you,
that
Otto.
until do now you understand?
Yeah, Otto says Ivy League. Yeah, Ivy League. You are an RN. It would be amazing to hear your input. That's what I'm saying. You've got a unique perspective.
I mean, look at it like this.
Oh, you think so, Otto?
If somebody comes from Sweden and they come and they move in here and they live in your state and they've got a Swedish accent, are you going to say that they're ignorant because they have an accent?
No,
You're making fun of an accent, and it has no indication of IQ or intelligence level. That person might be a fucking millionaire.
So Otto,
I'm gonna make fun of him because he talks like a Swedish boy.
Otto and Daisy
might be a millionaire.
Otto and Daisy says that I have a thicker, or you have a thicker accent than me. That may be.
Think so.
He's from North Carolina and I'm from Georgia, though, so that's probably why.
I swing it.
Yeah, Craig.
Craig it a little.
Craig can be more proper at times.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, don't you?
Yeah, but which one's real?
Well, it's all real.
Which one's real though? Which one is you're not trying?
I live in the moment, and who
oh
I
my
am
Lord!
At the moment is who I am. Right?
All right. Yes, we can continue.
I may put it on sometimes if I'm talking to a southern person. I may start talking like you too, boy. You're right. You know.
All right. Well, look.
Maybe you'll give me a cheaper deal on the truck I'm trying to buy.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well, they want to finish hearing this cop's description. All right, here we go, y'all.
And was heading to Oklahoma. And the reason she was heading to Oklahoma is because she's already burned bridges in St. Michael's and Mount Pleasant. She couldn't use either one of the hospitals because she's had a hysterectomy or partial hysterectomy, and she couldn't have any children. And so once we found out it was an abduction of the child, then you kind of start honing in on, okay, now what do we look for? Is this an abduction of somebody that come in the house and took? You kind of start changing your mind and your theories a little bit about what's going on.
Plus, the husband was pretty much alibied out.
Yeah.
He'd been at work the whole entire time during the homicide, so we knew he was out. You know, like we were saying, as soon as he called me and told me of the case, I did the same thing. We go through the scenarios. And I had already had the same 3 scenarios. The whole entire time I'm driving to Boston, I'm thinking, how many deputies and troopers can I pull to go start searching every roadway, dumpster in the area to try to find the child? Because typically, it's either one of 2 things. Either they take the baby to take for themselves, or they're taking it to dispose of the baby. So we were going through that scenario. And like you said, I was actually medical leave with my wife, and she actually gave me a very mean look for actually agreeing to go to the case. But I knew the complexity of the case was going to be, it needed to be done.
So when we got the search warrants and everything, and we get inside the residence, you kind of just sit back. You kind of just you let the scene talk to you. And it kind of sounds corny, but blood tells you a lot of things. Okay, and so you sit back and you look, and we're looking at blood. There's blood everywhere. There was a bloody jar in the kitchen. There was a bloody jar full of sand in the living room. There was.
What do you mean a bloody jar? There was so much blood that blood was overflowing into a jar.
Okay, yeah, it was mason jars.
Okay,
it was actually from their wedding. You know how you pour the sand into the mason jars for weddings.
Okay,
one of them was empty, and the other one had the sand in it. I believe the one in it was about 4 pounds. I think is what
I'd have to look at it
I
again.
think
4 or 5 pounds worth of sand.
It was a
heavy weight.
And when I say blood was on it, I'm talking blood transfer from like a hand onto it.
Okay, got you.
And looking at her, and spatter and things like that, and looking at the blood on that, then it was like, well, she was beaten with one of these jars. We once we started looking at the body, she had an indentation on her head that we knew come from a jar, probably come from a jar with the sand in it because it's a heavier object. And when we first started looking, we had blood everywhere. So our first.
Oh my God! See how we're getting more answers by listening to this. A lot of people would probably say that this is boring, listening to these 2 cops talking, but we're getting way more details of the crime scene and what happened. Like, you see how she downplayed that mason jar situation? He just said that mason jar had 4 pounds of sand in it. 4 pounds. They weighed it out. 4 pounds of sand. She basically beat her with a 5-pound weight. Yeah.
There was sand in the jar.
And a mason jar alone is heavy as hell.
Yeah.
She took a mason jar that had 4 pounds of sand in it.
Why was it full of
It was
that's
girly stuff. It was a wedding
like a girly
decoration, and it had sand in it.
Candle or something.
There's probably some type of wedding stuff inside, but maybe a little light or something. Yeah. But he said it had 4 pounds of sand in it, and
the first couple hits while it was full probably hurt like hell.
She said that He said that Reagan had an indentation from one of the jar. You could tell it was from the jar. Man, this is sickening.
I hope she's.
Me too, Lee
judged to the
Zimmerman. This
fullest
is the kind. This is my kind of true crime. As hard as it is to listen to, I'm a very detailed oriented person, and I like to get
Everybody's
answers.
Right now, yeah.
KDP says, and her head had an impression in. Yeah, from the jar. That's I can't. And God bless these officers, you guys. They had to see this. They had to look at all of this. Let me go back a little bit to hear that part again. All right, here we go.
I'd have to look at it
I
again.
can't
4 or
recall.
5 pounds worth of sand.
It was a
It's
heavy
weight.
And when I say blood was on it, I'm talking blood transfer from like a hand onto it.
Okay, got you.
And looking
And
at
spatter.
her, yeah, and spatter and things like that. Looking at the blood on that, then it was like, well, she was beaten with one of these jars. We once we started looking at the body, she had an indentation on her head that we knew come from a jar, probably come from a jar with sand in it because it's a heavier object. And when we first started looking, we had blood everywhere. So our first initial thought was this woman fought for her life. She fought this suspect, this person to come in. She fought. That was our first hypothesis. But once we started the investigation and started looking at things, and once Taylor Parker was arrested, she had no injuries on her. So that indicates to us her fingernails are broken. The victim's fingernails are broken and things like that. She was covering up. She was ambushed. She was hit. She's covering up the whole time, and she's being beaten with something. She's been beaten in the back of the head. She was.
An angel came down after that dark, dark day. Roll that heavy stone away. The guard.
Fingers were broke. She's got bruising on her arms, but she was just taking a beating, and she's covering up. Well, we got blood in the kitchen, and we got blood in the living room, and we got blood at the front door. And
So this is happening everywhere in the house. She's running away while
She's trying to escape the assault. And
she got assaulted right at the door at the kitchen, in the garage door. Whenever she was assaulted, I believe she was hit in the back of the head with an object, either a hammer or a crowbar. And it takes more than and we got blood in the living room, and we got fingers were broke. She's got bruising on her arms, but she.
No, hell no, I don't. Can I play that back, y'all? Did he just say her fingers are broken?
What? Broken?
My question, look, here's the thing. Somebody said this last night. One of you guys said this last night, and I absolutely co-signed with it 100%. One of you in chat said, we are getting a glimpse of the rage that comes from Reagan. Oh my Lord, I got Reagan on my mind because we're listening to it. We're getting to get a glimpse of the rage from Taylor when she's yelling at these police officers. And I agree with that. Like, I think that she's got a god awful temper.
Of the jealousy of the demons have lost life, and we get to live forever in Jesus' name. Amen.
Yes,
We're
amen.
gonna live forever.
I just want to know what.
And that's how much they hate us.
What
because their life is over.
I just want to know what could make her so personal. This is why I want to get to know what Reagan and Taylor's friendship was like, because y'all, this is personal. Listen to everything she did. This is overkill. Like, she lodged the scalpel in her neck after she took the baby out. She was already dying. What in the world?
We're gonna live forever.
And then, I mean, beating her with multiple objects. What happened between her and Reagan? You know?
They're going to hell.
I mean, and there's nothing to justify it. Lord, please, I'm not saying that. But here, let's keep going.
She was just taking a beating, and she's covering up. Well, we got blood in the kitchen, and we got blood in the living room, and we got blood. She's covered. She was hit. The come from a jar, probably come from
Those shirts.
Well, he's kind of painting it out.
Shirts on it.
Yeah, he's kind of painting it out, telling the story for us. Did you notice he just said she's kind of just covering herself up? She's taking a beating and she's just trying to shield herself. So that kind of goes against what Taylor's argument was, that her and Reagan were fighting.
Yeah, we all know she's gonna help.
Right. They weren't super close, but I just wonder if there was something personal she held against Reagan or
It's
what.
fucking jealous.
All right, let's keep
It
going.
always goes back to that. Every time.
Draw the sand in it because it's a heavier
Don't you see?
object. And when we first started looking, we had
We've been
we
doing
had
this
blood
for so
everywhere.
long. Don't you see?
So our first
It's
initial
jealous.
thought was this woman fought for her life. She fought this suspect, this person to come in. She fought. That was our first hypothesis. But once we started the investigation and started looking at things, and once Taylor Parker was arrested, she had no injuries on her. So that indicates to us her fingernails are broken. The victim's fingernails are broken and things like that. She was covering up. She was ambushed. She was hit. She's covering up the whole time, and she's being beaten with something. She's been beaten in the back of the head. She was fingers were broke. She's got bruising on her arms, but she was just taking a beating, and she's covering up. Well, we got blood in the kitchen, and we got blood in the living room, and we got blood at the front door. And
So this is happening everywhere, and how she's running away
Yes.
while she's
She's trying to escape the assault, and
she got assaulted right at the door at the kitchen in a garage door. Whenever she was assaulted, I believe she was hit in the back of the head with an object, either a hammer or a crowbar. And it takes more than one hit to start blood spatter. The first hit lacerates the skin. So whenever she was hit, she starts bleeding, and we had blood on the refrigerator that was blood spatter from hair. You could tell it was from hair. Where she went down, she got up, she tried to run out the front door, was attacked at the front door, brought back in the living room, and then she was brutally attacked there. Up against the wall, we had the blood spatter on the wall. You could pretty much, with the blood, look at everywhere she had been. And I'll never forget, we're sitting there, we're looking at it, and we weren't saying a word to each other. We're just looking because we're just trying to soak everything in because there's so much. And I looked at my partner and I said, she was alive when that baby was taken. And he says, I think you're right. And the reason we come to that conclusion was because of the blood and the absence of blood. We could tell by the blood spatter and the blood stains where she was at when the baby was fully removed. She was on her back when we got there. And we knew she had been moved because of the blood. So one of our first questions is who moved the body? Well, nobody knew who moved the body because it was such a traumatic thing. Nobody could remember. So we played video back, and it was the EMTs, the paramedics that come in. He pulled her over to check for the baby, and you can see him. He looks and he stands up, and you can see the look on his face, and he looks back down. And that's when he sits back up and he goes, that baby's gone. So she was on her back, but she died on her stomach, and the blood told us that. So that was an indication to us that she was still alive, because you're not going to get a baby out of somebody with them laying on their stomach, So once that baby was pulled from her, which she fought for, as she was walking off, you could tell she was trying to go after her and then died on the floor.
And that's what, when I mentioned that this case had a
Really?
Oh my gosh. Even after she lost, even after the baby was taken from her, he said she tried to still go. Oh gosh, help us, Jesus.
She tried to steal what?
She was alive after all of the beating. Oh, Melissa, thank you, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. I can't see.
When you visualize it, it'll make you sad.
Well, you can't. I can't not. That's how my.
Just thinking
I
about
can't.
the
That's how my
words.
brain works,
Just think
Greg.
about the word. Yeah,
I can't.
So,
Mine
too. But if you don't visualize it and just think about the facts and the words and what you're trying to say, don't visualize it. Don't visualize it because that hurts.
That's I know, right, Ivy? Oh my gosh.
Just think about the facts and things that happen.
So we knew. Yeah, thank you, Melissa. That was
That's the
really
difference
sweet of
between
you.
men. We don't visualize.
Let me
it as
look
much.
on YouTube so I can see them. StreamYard needs to get it together so we can see when we get gifts for real. For real, for real.
Well, you need to start doing TikToks Tuesdays and Thursdays.
I need to
You
do.
said you would.
Yeah.
You want me to go live with you on? I'll put you on camera on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Oh.
I bet they'll like that. I bet we get super just to see me over there to hate on me. You know it.
Oh. Yeah.
I'll go on camera with you on Tuesday and Thursday.
It's
you
a
go
hard-
on camera with me on Tuesday and Thursdays.
Yeah. It's hard.
You
Oh
wanna do
shoot.
it?
Yeah.
We'll go on camera on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Okay, hold on.
TikTok.
Hold on, because I don't forget. It's hard. Women are compassionate, and a lot of mothers. It is absolutely. Yep. Lee Zimmerman said, "Oh, stop."
No stuff. Well,
I'm not sure. Oh my goodness, that's the detail I had not heard. Right, KDP. I think that's what Lee's talking about. It's hard to
you
hear.
shall not covet your neighbor's house. You shall not covet your neighbor's
So
house, nor his male servant,
we
his female
knew
servant, nor his ox, nor his donkey, or anything that is your neighbor's.
we knew that she was going to.
Commandment.
We knew that she was fighting over the baby. To keep, she was fighting to save her baby and not, fighting to. That is so heartbreaking. Like even in the broken fingers and everything, she's still beaten to a bloody pulp. She's still trying to struggle to keep her baby. Like she, not only did she,
we got one right here.
she fought to keep Taylor from taking the baby, but she also tried to crawl after her after the baby was taken.
Jesus.
I cannot. And God bless these officers who had to witness. They said that crime, I knew we were going to hear a lot of details because cops say crime scenes tell the whole story. And that's why I wanted to hear what he said. And so they absolutely battled through the whole house. And oh, man.
She coveted her life and her child.
Kind of impact on us. We're both parents. We could just imagine the terror she went through knowing she's dying and this person is taking her child. I couldn't imagine that. I mean, that everyone in our unit were parents. So that's what bugged us the most. And that what left a psychological impact on us was knowing that fact and knowing that she's alive during this.
The horror that she was going through during that whole altercation. Go ahead.
And we were plenty of murders where they fought for their lives or stuff like that. And they went through terror as well. But like I said, a new parent losing their child this way and not knowing what's going to happen to that child is unfathomable for us.
And she put up and the reason we know that she had struggled and tug of war with the baby is one of her broken fingernails. She had like press-on nails, and we found 3 at the house, and we were missing 1. Well, that fingernail was found in the uterus of the child whenever they recovered the uterus. So she was pulling hard enough for her to lose a nail. So now we know we've got somebody in there, and we know from experience what we have got to do. We got to determine how many suspects. How many was it? 1 person? Was it 2 people? Was it 3 people that come in here and done that? Well, looking at the scene, it was obvious to us with the blood and the things at the scene that it was just a single person. It was a single person that committed this crime. And the reason we can confidently say that is because at the scene we had 2 different types of shoe impressions. Okay, so you're going to assume one is suspects, one is victims. Well, as we start doing these shoe impressions with this, I say shoe impressions, they're blood impressions of shoe prints, walking in blood, and they're transferring that blood all over the floor. And we only had 2 different types of shoes. Well, we found out that Taylor Parker, when she was arrested, was wearing a pair of Crocs. Those Crocs were shown to the victim's mother. The victim said, "Those are my daughter's Crocs." She said, "I bought those Crocs for her. Those are her." Those were there at the house. So during all this altercation, Taylor Parker's wearing a pair of shoes, or sandals is what she was wearing because of the shoe impression. She was wearing sandals. And then after she got the baby and all that, and she left, she cleaned up and she took the victim's shoes to put them on to leave. So the shoe prints that belonged to the victim was actually Taylor Parker walking around the house after she was deceased, walking through blood and cleaning up and things like that. We knew one was a Croc. The other one we didn't know, and we searched and searched and searched for the type of pattern that it was. And we knew it was a sandal. And the reason we knew it was a sandal is because we have her on video at an Easy Mart right before the murders, and she was wearing a white pair of sandals. So we're focused on sandals, and we searched for days and days and days.
And when you mean search, we were actually going to shoe stores all around town, actually taking sandals, looking at the bottom of it, and having a photo of the shoe impression going, no, that's not matched.
Going on the internet, looking at images on the internet. Does this pattern type match up? So that pattern got instilled in my brain. And so I was in Fort Smith visiting my grandbabies, and I was walking through the house, and I looked down, and there was a sandal. My daughter's sandals were sitting over by the couch. And so I looked at them, I thought, So I went over and I picked it up. And as soon as I picked it up, I said, that's the design. And I went in there, I said, where did you get these sandals? She goes, they're just sandals from Walmart. And so when I got back, I took pictures of it and I told them, I said, this is the brand of shoe. So we went to Walmart, and the year before is when they stopped that pattern on those sandals. So they were older sandals and the new ones didn't have that.
Right.
So what we did is I got online on eBay and found a pair of sandals that looked just like the ones that was in our Blade Shoe print. So once I bought those off of eBay, and when I got them, we brought them to work, and we called LifeShare out here.
The blood bank.
Yeah, the blood bank here in Texarkana. We kind of told them, hey, we went by there. We didn't call them. We went by there and said, hey, look, y'all have any old expired blood or anything like that? Because this is the reason. And we told them about the case, which they already knew about it. And we told them we're trying to replicate this shoe impression. And they said, we'll get in touch with you. So out of Shreveport, they called us from Shreveport. They said, we heard y'all needed some blood. And we told them, they said, we will help you 100%. We've got some old blood. She goes, it's tested blood. It's just expired. We can't give nobody. So they send us a couple of pints of blood. And so we go into our lab, and now we start trying to replicate the shoe impressions. We went to Lowe's. We bought the same type of tile that was in the floor at Lowe's, and took it into our lab and set it down. We had our female partner from Arkansas side slip the sandals on, step in the blood, and walk, and we could replicate those same type of shoe patterns that was in that. So, and those type of sandals they sell in white. So we finally got that down. So now we know it was a croc in this sandal here, and it was. And if you look at the blood, we could tell that some of it she had been walking around carrying something bloody, a towel, the baby, or whatever, because you had blood drops on top of that. We'll be able to show you some of that where it hit and to indicate that she was walking around in these shoes carrying something that was bloody.
And I think in Taylor Parker's mind, she thought the assault would be like on TV. I hit her in the head once, she'll go down unconscious. I can do what I need to do and be done and out of here. She didn't realize it takes a lot more than that to knock somebody out effectively. And like you said, we originally thought it was a knockdown, drag out fight. Then come to find out it wasn't. There's still a lot of things that we never recovered. We never recovered Taylor's actual shoes.
We never recovered
hammer or whatever,
or crowbar, or whatever
she
it
used to
was.
beat on her. We never recovered that.
Cell phones. Never found cell phone. Never found the victim's cell phone. Never found
Taylor's.
It is bold as hell. Isn't that bold? So if you think back to, excellent police work. But if you think back to the body cam when Taylor was picked up off the side of the road, she didn't have shoes on. So did she leave those Crocs in her car? Wow. I'm just curious. They know how to do all the things. Oh yeah, for sure. Y'all, I watched Forensic Files a lot with my mom. Like the ID channel and I can't remember the channel Forensic Files came on, but A&E and the ID channel was our jam. Me, my mom, and my grandma. I've been into true crime since I was old enough or young enough to where I was just starting to walk. Like I watched it growing up. And I remember watching an episode of Forensic Files, and they actually tracked down the murderer by the shoes they wore at Walmart, by a shoe print. They traced that shoe to the manufacturer, traced it to the actual store that it was purchased from, which was Walmart, the store that particular sandal was purchased from. They went to Walmart. They got the cameras. They went through the footage, thousands of hours of footage, to around the date of when that shoe was bought, and they, boom, got the suspect on camera buying those shoes. So this right here is good police work. But did you guys hear what he just said? There was not a struggle. Like Taylor said, she basically it's crazy. I cannot. I watched that all the you watched it too? Yeah. I'm very interested in all that kind of stuff. All right. She was ambushed. Yes, KDP. Yes. All right, here we go.
They had some of Taylor's, but not one hers they didn't find. She had several different cell phones because she would text herself being somebody else, you know, and that's what's amazing. And you know, we brought up the husband earlier because that's going to be one of your first primary suspects. And one of the things that we had to battle in court is people couldn't believe that the husband didn't know about it.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
What the heck? Hold on. What?
And it was quite sad as well because I was looking through Regan's Facebook posts.
How
It's
did
still
we
there, her Facebook
lose
page.
our?
And you always feel like
I'm
you get to
sorry,
know
y'all.
someone
Hold
when you look
on.
at her posts, and it's very, very sad. And she.
Daggone. Oh, here we go. Okay.
And like
Taylor's husband?
Taylor's husband, yeah. That Taylor's the suspect's the husband couldn't have known about it. He said, well, they would have had to know that she was pregnant. Well, people don't understand. She bought a prosthetic belly. She had a prosthetic belly. She had bought sonograms. She had bought all this stuff. And you can go online, fakeapregnancy.com, and you can buy everything you need to make somebody think that you're pregnant. And this guy thought she was pregnant. And she was texting herself because they have a hog farm and they sell hogs. She told her husband, look, I'm going to Idabel because they're going to do a C-section to take this baby. He said, well, I'm going with you. She said, well, you can't. He says, well, why not? She said, remember, we've got to sell these hogs to this guy that was, 3 hours away? Something like that. 3 hours away, you got to go sell these hogs. And he said, well, I'll go sell the hogs, then I'll come to the hospital. She said, perfect. I think in her mind, two things going to happen. She either had the baby or she lost the baby. So the husband gets to the farm and drives up and tells the farmer guy, hey, man, I'm here. He goes, why are you here? He said, well, I bought these hogs that you've been wanting. He says, I'm not buying any hogs. I don't want any hogs. You come to find out, she had been texting herself back and forth, showing him this hog sale, but she's the one doing all of it to get him 3 hours away so she could go try to have this baby. It was all planned out.
Not to mention, she befriended other pregnant women that were all similar in due dates. So she had backup plans that if she couldn't get to this one, she'd get to the others. And unfortunately, it's just Reagan that was found and became the victim of it.
And it's just, you know, the impact that it has had on us, like we say, you know, it's something that'll never be forgotten. And I made the statement standing right there in the living room. I told him, I said, you know, I said, I'm through saying I've seen it all. Because every time I say I see it all, something worse happens. I said, so that is, I've taken that out of my vocabulary. I no longer use that.
Because fetal abduction murders are so rare. I actually looked it up, and I think there's only 2 reported cases in the year 2020. One in Brazil and one in New Boston, Texas. That's how rare these kind of cases are. So like you said, we try not to jinx ourselves, and we have seen quite a bit, some really messed up cases, different types of scenarios. And now we can actually say we actually investigated one of those. And like you said, I really don't want to work another one like it ever again. It's one and done. But
the brutality that was done, I mean, she was beaten with objects. She was beaten with a 4-pound mason jar full of sand. And she was sliced, she was cut. Matter of fact, the scalpel type knife, at one time, a blade broke in the victim's neck. It was still in there. She was cut literally from, and I testified in court on this. I showed a photograph of a cut from back behind the ear that come all the way to right about here. And one of the things I pointed out in court is I believe that was one of the last ones of making sure that she is deceased. I believe she was on her stomach. I believe she walked up to her, raised her head, started here, and cut because all this big cut was what we call a postmortem incised wound. There was no blood in that wound. I had the incised wound up here where she was cut in the face. I could show the court what the blood looks like in the skin, the fatty tissue. Here, I can show them how clean it was. And when it's clean like that, it's postmortem because there's no longer any blood. And then she was cut from one hip to the other. She did not really, the baby and the uterus and all that was pretty well intact.
Yeah, the baby was not injured.
Okay.
The baby died pretty much because of
the sudden removement of the
traumatic extraction is the term the medical examiner used. It's mainly the mom was bleeding out so massively at that point that you're also denying that baby that blood flow. So it just wasn't going to survive outside after that much trauma to it.
Do y'all mind if I play that back just a little bit, please? Because I really want to know about what exactly happened to the baby, like how the baby passed. All right, can you do me a favor? I think she was stalking. Can you guys do me a favor? Click that thumbs up. We got 208 people here. If you would like to become a member or support the channel, gifting a membership or becoming a member is a great way. Yeah, and thank you. I'm just hoping to expand the True Crime channel so we can start growing again over here to a different audience, hopefully. All right, I'm just going to go back just a little bit if y'all don't mind. She was looking for different ways to get a baby. Yes, Daisy, love. Yes.
So was true. They have no guy. Sir. You know when they're so jealous of me?
All right, hold on, guys.
Incised wound. There was no. One of the things I pointed out in court is I believe that was one of the last ones of making sure that she is deceased. I believe she was on her stomach. I believe she walked up to her, raised her head, started here, and cut because all this big cut was what we call a postmortem incised wound. There was no blood in that wound. I had the incised wound up here where she was cut in the face. I can show the court what the blood looks like in the skin and on the fatty tissue. Here, I can show them how clean it was. And when it's clean like that,
why did she do that? Why did she go and do that when she was already deceased? This is what I mean about, did she have, some type of anger or something towards her? Wow. Can you believe that? She walked up to her. She just didn't want her to say who had the baby. Yeah, but Daisy, she was already gone. She was already deceased. Wow.
Those people that's supposed to play with.
Wow. Oh shoot! Hold on, y'all. I didn't mean for it to go all the way back.
And be done and out of here. She didn't realize it takes a lot more than that to knock somebody out effectively. And like you said, we originally thought it was a knockdown, drag out fight. Then come to find out it wasn't. There's still a lot of things that we never recovered. We never recovered Taylor's actual shoes.
We never recovered
hammer or whatever,
or crowbar, whatever it was.
Meat on her. We never recovered that.
Cell phones. Never found a cell phone. Never found the victim's cell phone. Never found
Taylor's.
one of, they had some of
Yes,
Taylor's, but
sorry.
not one, hers they didn't find. She had several different cell phones because she would text herself being somebody else, you know, and that's what's amazing. And you know, we brought the husband earlier because that's going to be one of your first primary suspects. And one of the things that we had to battle in court is people couldn't believe that the husband didn't know about it. And like
Taylor's husband?
Taylor's husband, yeah, that Taylor's the suspect's husband couldn't have known about it. He said, well, they would have had to know that she was pregnant. Well, people don't understand. She bought a prosthetic belly. She had a prosthetic belly. She had bought sonograms. She had bought all this stuff. And you can go online, fakeapregnancy.com, and you can buy everything you need to make somebody think that you're pregnant. And this guy thought she was pregnant. And she was texting herself because they have a hog farm and they sell hogs. She told her husband, look, I'm going to Idabel because they're going to do a C-section, take this baby. He said, well, I'm going with you. She said, well, you can't. He says, well, why not? She said, remember, we've got to sell these hogs to this guy that was, 3 hours away?
Something like that.
3 hours away, you got to go sell these hogs. And he said, well, I'll go sell the hogs, then I'll come to the hospital. She said, perfect. I think in her mind, two things going to happen. She either had the baby or she lost the baby. So the husband gets to the farm and drives up and tells the farmer guy, hey, man, I'm here. He goes, why are you here? He said, well, I brought these hogs that you've been wanting. He says, I'm not buying any hogs. I don't want any hogs. And come to find out, she had been texting herself back and forth, showing him this hog sale, that she's the one doing all of it to get him 3 hours away so she could go try to have this baby. It was all planned out.
Not to mention, she befriended other pregnant women that were all similar in due dates. So she had backup plans that if she couldn't get to this one, she'd get to the others. And
Oh my God. I wonder what those women must be feeling right now, y'all. You know it? The women who are friends. How horrible. Wow. I can't, y'all, I just can't. I wonder how many women. Did y'all know that she had been watching other women and had other, like, she was dead set on doing this. Truly. My God. This is crazy. What are y'all thinking? I can't, I'm blown away. Lord. All right, let's keep going. Hey, Mojo. Mojo says, yeah, Brittany, and she also sat outside, she sat outside pregnant women's clinics and took down the number plates of expectant. No way. Holy moly. Y'all. Wow. All right, let's keep going. I'm sorry, I'm flabbergasted. I am. She was stalking maternity stores and OB clinics. Good Lord.
fortunately, it's just Reagan that was found.
Yeah.
And became the victim of it.
And it's just, you know, the impact that it has had on us, like we say, you know, it's something that'll never be forgotten.
Of course not.
And I made the statement standing right there in the living room. I told him, I said, I'm through saying I've seen it all. Because every time I say I see it all, something worse happens. I said, so I've taken that out of my vocabulary. I no longer use that.
Because fetal abduction murders are so rare. I actually looked it up, and I think there's only 2 reported cases in the year 2020, one in Brazil and one in New Boston, Texas. That's how rare these kind of cases are. So like you said, we try not to jinx ourselves, and we have seen quite a bit, some really messed up cases, different types of scenarios. And now we can actually say we actually investigated one of those. And like you said, I really don't want to work another one like it ever again. It's one and done. But
the brutality that was done, I mean, she was beaten with objects. She was beaten with a 4-pound mason jar full of sand, and she was sliced. She was cut. Matter of fact, the scalpel type knife, at one time, a blade broke in the victim's neck. It was still in there. She was cut literally from, and I testified in court on this. I showed a photograph of a cut from back behind the ear that come all the way to right about here. And one of the things I pointed out in court is I believe that was one of the last ones of making sure that she is deceased. I believe she was on her stomach. I believe she walked up to her, raised her head, started here, and cut, because all this big cut was what we call a post-mortem incised wound. There was no blood in that wound. I had incised wound up here where she was cut in the face. I could show the court what the blood looks like in the skin and on the fatty tissue. Here, I can show them how clean it was. And when it's clean like that, it's post-mortem because there's no longer any blood. And then she was cut from one hip to the other. She did not really, the baby and the uterus and all that was pretty well intact.
Yeah, the baby was not injured.
Okay.
The baby died pretty much because of
the sudden removement of the
traumatic extraction is the term the medical examiner used. It's mainly the mom was bleeding out so massively at that point that you're also denying that baby that blood flow. So it just wasn't going to survive outside after that much trauma to it. And I've heard people try to dog on the state trooper that pulled her over, saying, "Oh, he should have known that wasn't her baby." So, speaking from experience as an officer, if I pull over a woman and she's had a baby in her arms and she says she delivered it on the side of the road, I'm not going to doubt it at first. And she went through some extremes to actually try to make it look like she gave birth. And it wasn't until she got to the hospital and the doctors actually confirmed, said, "Nope, you never gave birth." And she, even to that time, she still lied to Oklahoma police saying, "No, it's my baby. I gave birth to it." Even after the doctor told her, "No, it's not medically possible," until she finally started giving up a little bit here and there.
And when the trooper pulled her over, she actually had the umbilical cord stuff down
in her pants.
Yes. So when the trooper had no, you walk up, she's holding the baby. Okay, so what are you going to do? You're going to get an ambulance. That's all you can do. You can't do anything else. But luckily, I think he was going to pull her over because she was speeding, and then she called 911 asking for help. I just had a baby on the side of the road, and that's why it was like back to back. She knew that, hey, I'm fixing to get stopped, and she's just another part of the plan.
She planned out quite a bit. I don't think she is as smart as a lot of people think on certain aspects of it, but she did plan out a lot of good detail. How she kept her lies straight is unbelievable to me. And she's even fooled other officers before.
Oh yeah, she's fooled a lot of people. Yeah. One person she didn't fool was Kelly Crisp, our prosecutor. She did an excellent job, and I don't know if we would have gotten the death penalty if she was not the prosecutor. The way she prosecuted that case, the amount of time and effort she put into that, she knew that this woman could not ever see the light of day again because she would do something like this again. There's no doubt in my mind that she would do something like this again because she was just so manipulative and things like that. It was just it was an amazing job on their part too to get the conviction that we were hoping for.
And Taylor also messed it up with, she had other inmates write letters of confession to being there during the crime, and what she inadvertently did was she was actually putting truth in there
and some truth in it.
But she was also deflecting it as she claimed, who was it, Kodiak?
Some
gang member named Kodiak actually did the murders, and she was just there. Well, there's one part in her letter she wrote that at some point Kodiak heard something at the front door of the house. So he looked out a window to see if somebody's outside. The problem with that is we could prove that actually happened. There was actually a bloody partial handprint right by a window by the front door. So inadvertently, she's saying someone else did it, but it's really her doing it. She's deflecting it. And that's how we were able to explain, well, that bloody handprint was Taylor. She's peeking out the window because she's hearing some ruckus outside, and she's thinking, "Oh crap, they're after me now." And she did it on quite a few of her revisions of her story.
Yeah, she gave 3 or 4.
She'd give a little bit of fact here and there that we could prove through the crime scene evidence that she didn't realize we'd catch her on it.
You speak of the time that the prosecutor put in. What about the time you guys put in?
For the first time ever, you can make your photos talk, sing, and dance with flawless hand and body movements. It's something you've never seen before, and it's here, right now. Turn any static photos into a talking, walking, dancing, and moving masterpiece. Choose from a whole range of actions. Watch as your photo talks, walks, dances, and grooves like it's straight out of a
How long?
I apologize, you guys, that it played through. I had to run and grab my drink and I didn't get back in time. Sorry about that. This is crazy. All right, let's keep going. Let's see what Otto said. Oh, Otto, I'd like to see the latest Gonsalves interview too. Me too. She did. She fought hard, Mojo. She absolutely fought as hard as she could. My heart goes out to her family too. All right, hold on, guys. All right, I just gifted a couple memberships. I appreciate y'all and thank you for joining me and hanging out with me in the wee hours of the night. And you know, I know it's not many, but it's my little small way of giving back to you guys for your support. I hope some of you guys in chat got the memberships. If you did, welcome to the Club Maple.
Were you at that scene initially? How many days did you go back to that scene? Kind of encapsulate all of that.
There was 4 of us working it. So you got 4 individuals working one scene. We were there for 13 hours. Something like that. 13 or 14 hours working that scene. We left there 10 or 11 o'clock that night. Of course, had to be back at work at 8 o'clock in the morning. And it dominated all of our time, not including the time that I put in off duty looking for shoes and, you know, just trying to piece things together. I couldn't begin to tell you how many man hours it took.
Hours in the lab combing through every piece of evidence, because what people don't realize is all the evidence we collect that scene, we have to photograph again, we have to document it, we have to go through it with a fine-tooth comb a lot, and
categorize everything. We have to go to Swiss in Dallas, get everything that was removed from the bodies there. Any kind of evidence that we turn into a lab, we've got to take it to Garland, Texas, to the state crime lab. I did a trip with the prosecutors to the medical examiner's office so we could specifically talk to the medical examiners and the assistants that actually worked that case. That is the time I found out that she was hit in the back of the head with a hammer or a crowbar, because that information never was relayed to us. And with that information, then you can start tying up some loose ends, thinking, okay, this is why this is here. This makes sense, and things like that.
Because we're kind of behind the curve when we're assisting in their agency. Sometimes we don't get all the information passed back to us. And because it was not just New Boston Police working it, Texas Rangers were involved. So there's a couple times that information didn't get fully informed back to us until getting closer to the trial time. That's when we started getting more info.
More information.
Okay, this now fits what we were seeing. If we would know that earlier, we would have figured it out.
How many pieces of evidence are we talking that you guys processed?
I should have brought that. I got the file. You got a copy?
If you know offhand, I mean, we're talking hundreds, or we're talking thousands? I mean,
no, we're talking
under 100.
Okay. Yeah, it was under 100.
Okay.
Because at the scene, there's really, you have a lot of blood, but really other than the jars that we knew of, the fingernails and things like that, we did collect a blanket that was in the floor because we didn't know if it was used to cover the child or what, if the blanket was even used. Was it in the floor when the incident started? Did she use it to try to soak up some blood? We didn't know, so we took that. So it wasn't a whole lot of a lot of physical type evidence as far as that's concerned. Of course, we go over and above trying to collect DNA.
Fingerprints. We processed
everything
areas
for fingerprints. We had a bloody partial print on the wall.
Okay.
Cut the wall out to see, but we couldn't never identify that print of matching it up to either Taylor or anybody else. We couldn't identify it at all.
Were Taylor's fingerprints found at the scene?
No.
No.
They were not. Okay.
The problem with a lot of people don't understand about fingerprints is they think just because you simply touch something, your fingerprint's going to be on there and you can identify it.
Right.
That's not true. There's a lot of times that your fingerprints will go through motion, which will cause a smearing action,
Sure.
especially bloody fingerprints
Of
are
course. Yeah.
smearing everywhere. Then you can have the phenomenon of overlays where you have a fingerprint over another fingerprint over another fingerprint. And it's possible to try to find them identifiable, but it's very, very difficult. And we tried all techniques. We use chemicals on the blood stains to try to enhance them. Just couldn't ever get a good identifiable fingerprint to match anyone. Even the victim, Reagan's fingerprints, we really didn't find in the house.
In her own house.
Yeah.
And we probably did more experimental things on this case, like with the shoe impressions and the blood and fingerprinting things differently on this case than we have others because of the uniqueness of it and just trying to get as much evidence as you can to prove. But like I said, we didn't even get the victim's fingerprints from the house, no foreign DNA or anything. So that was kind of gets a little disheartening, but everything else.
Because if I remember correctly, Taylor's DNA wasn't even found.
No, wasn't even found. No, so she was definitely ready. She probably had gloves on.
Gloves on, hair tied back, all of it.
Long sleeves where she got scratched or something.
Sure, yeah.
We did find hair in the victim's right hand.
Okay.
And then we thought, good, she pulled, because we thought she was fighting for her life.
Yes.
Thought she done pulled some of the suspect's hair. Come to find out, it was her own hair because she's covering up and she's been beaten. She's just pulling her own hair out.
Oh, and we forgot to mention the 3-year-old was home.
Yeah, the 3-year-old was at the house when all this occurred, and there was a diaper right there in the middle blood, like she had changed the child.
I don't think that ever actually truly happened.
I don't think it happened. Yeah, I don't think that happened. She may have got the diaper for the little one at first because once she got the baby out, she placed the baby on the couch, and you could tell that by the fluids that was on the couch. But the baby, the 3-year-old, she had sent her back to her room. But she already seen what was going on.
People keep asking, how do we actually get an AI agent on our team? Well, it's easy. Watch how I do it in 60 seconds on Monday. First, tell Monday what you need. We're creating an agent and naming him Tony. Now let's give him context. I'm giving Tony access to the relevant boards, let's say brand asset library, production board, and social initiatives. Now he has permissions for what we want him to know, but we still manage his access. So we have full control, and of course, every decision has a human in the loop. Now we let Tony get to work. Let's ask him for social content. He already learned our brand guidelines, our content calendar, and now he's suggesting social content for every channel according to our brand's tone of voice, awaiting my approval, of course. No code, no consultants, just execution. That's it, 60 seconds work, and my team has an always-on partner for everything we do.
Whether you're creating t-shirt designs for clients or for yourself, it can be hard to start from just a blank canvas. And that's why tons of professional designers.
We had an incident that one of our old partners showed up next day or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
She was one of our crime scene partners at one time. She was working for a different agency at the time. And she had brought a dog. They had bought a dog from her. And she heard this happen, and the husband called her and said, look, I can't take this dog because of this incident. So she come over to get the dog, and she told us, the 3-year-old asked her, do you know my mama? And she says, yeah, I sure do. She said, are you not going to hurt her like the other woman did?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Can you guys hear me? Oh, Mojo got a membership. Woo, woo. Welcome, Mojo. Welcome to Club Mabel. So sorry, you guys. Hold on a minute. Let me fix it. Let me get it back on there. I know this is hard to watch, but it's, what the hell is this shit? Excuse my French. There we go.
Isn't that guy?
So the baby saw, they're talking about the little kid. All right, let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna have to take it back a notch. Let me see what y'all were saying in chat. What y'all think about this? Oh, you're welcome, Mojo. Welcome. Welcome to memberships. Amy Lynn did too. Amy Lynn got a membership. Amy Lynn. About time. About time some of the good people got them. All right. We doing big things now. Hopefully that trend will follow suit. This case is crazy, y'all. Oh my goodness. I'm getting my hands on that discovery. And I'm getting my hands on that video. And we're going to rip that damn thing apart to get answers. I went to the shop, so we'll have to replay. Oh, that's okay, Dee Dee. You're welcome, Mojo, for sure. Let me see. All right. Let's listen to some more. Here we go. All right, y'all ready? Yes, just the RN. Yes. Yes, just the RN. I agree with that. It's sick. She's manipulating in jail, trying to get a mentally fragile inmate to confess. How horrible is that? How horrible is that? My goodness. Wow. All right. Let's keep going. All right, here we go. Let's keep going. All right.
Cell phones. Never found cell phones. Never found the victim's cell phone. Never found
Taylor's.
one of. Well, they had some of
Yes.
Taylor's, but not one. Hers they didn't find. She had several different cell phones because she would text herself being somebody else. You know, and that's what's amazing. And you know, we brought up the husband earlier because that's going to be one of your first primary suspects. And one of the things that we had to battle in court is people couldn't believe that the husband didn't know about it.
Can you tell which one of us is real and which one of us is AI? How about now? Does this look real to you? If you thought I was AI, then you'd be right. And if you thought I was AI, then you'd also be right, because they're both AI. Artlist is now the best place to create your own avatar, adding not one, but 7 new models.
And like
Hold the hell up a minute. I'm sorry, it's late. I missed that the first time around. He really just said she had multiple phones. He said she had a bunch of phones. There's no telling what else this girl was doing, y'all. She probably was having a conversation with each pregnant lady on each phone. She probably had a phone per pregnant woman. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. She had several burner phones. She even managed to change certain prison policies because of her behaviors. Wow. Most recent appeal denied. Wow, that's calculated. Right, Dee Dee? Wow, I'm blown away. I'm just like, oh my God. I didn't realize all of this. She's in Gainesville prison now. All right, hold on.
Taylor's husband?
Taylor's husband, yeah. Taylor's the suspect's husband couldn't have known about it. He said, well, they would have had to know that she was pregnant. Well, people don't understand. She bought a prosthetic belly. She had a prosthetic belly. She had bought sonograms. She had bought all this stuff. And you can go online, fakeapregnancy.com, and you can buy everything you need to make somebody think that you're pregnant. And
Fake a pregnancy needs to be illegal. That place should be absolutely illegal. My God. I mean, it really should. That should not be. That should not even be allowed at all. There's nothing good that could come from a website like that. That's on the border of Texas and Oklahoma. Good Lord. Gatesville, Texas is where female death row inmates are housed. Oh, okay. I agree, Brittany. They need to hold some kind of, yeah. Yes, Mojo. You know how many people's lives that website has probably ruined? Probably several. Now, hold on. Here, I'm going to keep playing it. I got to turn this music down. He's blasting.
this guy thought she was pregnant. And she was texting herself because they have a hog farm and they sell hogs. She told her husband, look, I'm going to Idabel because they're going to do a C-section, take this baby. He said, well, I'm going with you. She said, well, you can. He says, well, why not? She said, remember, we've got to sell these hogs to this guy that was, 3 hours away? Something like that. 3 hours away, you got to go sell these hogs. And he said, well, I'll go sell the hogs, then I'll come to the hospital. She said, perfect. I think in her mind, two things will happen. She said, hey, man, money. He says, I'm not him.
Like you said, I really don't want to work another one like it ever again. It's one and done. But
the brutality that was done, I mean, she was beaten with objects. She was beaten with a 4-pound mason jar full of sand, and she was sliced. She was cut. Matter of fact, the scalpel type knife, at one time, a blade broken in the victim's neck. It was still in there. She was cut literally from, and I testified in court on this. I showed a photograph of a cut from back behind the ear that come all the way to right about here. And one of the things I pointed out in court is I believe that was one of the last ones of making sure that she is deceased. I believe she was on her stomach. I believe she walked up to her, raised her head, started here, and cut, because all this big cut was what we call a post-mortem incised wound. There was no blood in that wound. I had the incised wound up here where she was cut in the face. I could show the court what the blood looks like in the skin and on the fatty tissue. Here, I could show them how clean it was. And when it's clean like that, it's post-mortem because there's no longer any blood. And then she was cut from one hip to the other. She did not really, the baby and the uterus and all that was pretty well intact.
Yeah, the baby was not injured.
Okay.
The baby died pretty much because of
the sudden removement of the
traumatic extraction is the term the medical examiner used. It's mainly the mom was bleeding out so massively at that point that you're also denying that baby that blood flow. So it just wasn't going to survive outside after that much trauma to it. And I've heard people try to dog on the state trooper that pulled her over, saying, "Oh, he should have known that wasn't her baby." So, speaking from experience as an officer, if I pull over a woman and she's had a baby in her arms and she says she delivered it on the side of the road, I'm not going to doubt it at first. And she went through some extremes to actually try to make it look like she gave birth. And it wasn't until she got to the hospital and the doctors actually confirmed, said, "Nope, you never gave birth." And she, even to that time,
I have a question. The clothes that she had on at the crime, or when she got pulled over, the clothes she had on when she was taken to the hospital, were those Taylor's clothes? I mean, I'm so sorry, Reagan's clothes too. And what'd she do with Reagan's Crocs? Because when she got pulled over, she was barefoot. So I'm just curious, like, I know she took Reagan's Crocs. Did she take Reagan's clothes too? Because we know that those clothes that she had on were not the clothes she wore when she unalived Reagan, because those clothes would have been a bloody mess. And what she had on when she got, pulled over on the side of the road it just had some stains on it from holding the baby. So those were her clothes. This is wild. Hey, Garden Hoe. Good to see you. Parker's white sandals were never retrieved. Not sure about the clothes. You know what? The white sandals, the clothes, the knife, Reagan's phone. All of that stuff was probably discarded. Like she probably threw it in the lake or something. That's what I think. All right, let's keep going.
she's still lying to Oklahoma police saying, "No, it's my baby. I gave birth to it." Even after the doctor told her, "No, it's not medically possible," until she finally started giving up a little bit here and there.
And when the trooper pulled her over, she actually had the umbilical cord stuck down
in her pants.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan.
So like the trooper had no, you walk up, she's holding the baby. Okay, so what are you going to do? You're going to get an ambulance. That's all you can do. You can't do anything else. But luckily, I think he was going to pull her over because she was speeding. And then she called 911 asking for help. I just had a baby on the side of the road. And that's why it was like back to back. She knew that, hey, I'm fixing to get stopped. And she's just another part of the plan.
She planned out quite a bit. I don't think she is as smart as a lot of people think on certain aspects of it. But she did plan out a lot of good detail. How she kept her lies straight is unbelievable to me. And she's even fooled other officers before.
Oh yeah, she's fooled a lot of people. Yeah. But one person she didn't fool was Kelly Christ, our prosecutor. She did an excellent job, and I don't know if we would have gotten the death penalty if she was not the prosecutor. The way she prosecuted that case, the amount of time and effort she put into that, she knew that this woman could not ever see the light of day again because she would do something like this again. There's no doubt in my mind that she would do something like this again because she was just so manipulative and things like that. It was just it was an amazing job on their part too to get the conviction that we were hoping for.
And Taylor also messed it up with, she had other inmates write letters of confession to being there during the crime. And what she inadvertently did was she was actually putting truth in there.
And some truth in it.
But she was also deflecting it as she claimed, who was it, Kodiak?
Some
gang member named Kodiak actually did the murders, and she was just there. Well, there's one part in her letter she wrote that at some point Kodiak heard something at the front door of the house. So he looked out the letter, she named Kodiak, but she was also deflecting it as inadvertently. She had other inmates write letters
that we were hoping for.
And Taylor also messed it up with, she had other inmates write letters of confession to being there during the crime. And what she inadvertently did was she was actually putting truth in there.
And some truth in it.
But she was also deflecting it as she claimed, who was it, Kodiak?
Some
gang member confession to being there during the crime. And what she inadvertently did was she was actually putting truth in there.
And some truth in it.
Okay, so she's so manipulative that she was able to convince inmates to confess to the crime. Am I hearing that right? Oh, whoever just gave me gifts? Who did gifts? Oh, Garden Hoe. Thank you for some gifts. I appreciate that. That's very sweet. I know Garden Hoe. I love Garden Hoe's name. Oh, Garden Hoe. Thank you, guys. All right, give me just a second. I'm so sorry, y'all. I just need just a minute. Thank you for your patience. I apologize. Did she testify? Does anyone know? Wait, did she testify? Oh, me too, Dee Dee. So I'm getting mixed reviews. I'm hearing that the trial wasn't televised, but then I'm seeing like, I feel like I've seen clips, like thumbnails of it. Oh yeah. Wendy and Dee Dee go live today, you guys. Dee Dee, are y'all going live? Are y'all going live in a few hours? I look forward to that. If I miss the live, I will be there for the replay. You know that. I always catch the replay. That's actually, if the trial's televised or it's on video, I would actually go through the trial on my stream. $5 hours from now? Okay, girl. I'll share the link out. I'll get Wendy's link and drop it in chat so you guys can go sub up. If one of the mods can grab Wendy V's link and drop it. If not, I can go grab it. All right. Let's keep going, y'all. Here we go.
But she was also deflecting it as she claimed, who was it, Kodiak?
Some gang
member named Kodiak actually did the murders, and she was just there. Well, there's one part in her letter she wrote that at some point Kodiak heard something at the front door of the house. So he looked out a window.
Well, we know where the name Cody comes from, right? Where she's saying some gang member named Kodiak did it. Cody, the name Cody, is Wade's best friend. That's crazy. This chick is out. She's off her rocker.
To see if somebody's outside. The problem with that is we could prove that actually happened. There was actually a bloody partial handprint right by a window by the front door. So inadvertently, she's saying someone else did it, but it's really her doing it. She's deflecting it. And that's how we were able to explain, well, that bloody handprint was Taylor. She's peeking out the window because she's hearing some ruckus outside, and she's thinking, oh, crap, they're after me now. And she did it on quite a few of her revisions of her story.
Yeah, she gave 3 or 4.
She'd give a little bit of fact here and there that we could prove through the crime scene evidence that she didn't realize we catch her on it.
You speak of the time that the prosecutor put in. What about the time you guys put in?
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Or
how long were you at that scene initially? How many days did you go back to that scene? Kind of encapsulate all of that.
There was 4 of us working it. So you got 4 individuals working one scene. We were there for 13 hours.
Something like that.
13 or 14 hours working that scene. We left there 10 or 11 o'clock that night. Of course, had to be back at work at 8 o'clock in the morning. And it dominated all of our time, not including the time that I put in off duty, looking for shoes and, just trying to piece things together. I couldn't begin to tell you how many man hours.
Yeah, hours in the lab combing through every piece of evidence, because what people don't realize is all the evidence we collect that scene. We have to photograph again. We have to document it. We have to go through it with a fine-tooth comb a lot. And
categorize everything. We have to go to Swifts in Dallas, get everything that was removed from the bodies there. Any kind of evidence that we turn into a lab, we've got to take it to Garland, Texas, to the state crime lab. I did a trip with the prosecutors to the medical examiner's office so we could specifically talk to the medical examiners and the assistants that actually worked that case. That is the time I found out that she was hit in the back of the head with a hammer or a crowbar, because that information never was relayed to us. And with that information, then you can start tying up some loose ends, thinking, okay, this is why this is here. This makes sense, and things like that.
Because we're kind of behind the curve when we're assisting in their agency. Sometimes we don't get all the information passed back to us. And because it was not just New Boston Police working it, Texas Rangers were involved. So there's a couple of times that information didn't get fully informed back to us until getting closer to trial time, that's when we start getting more info.
More
We're like,
information,
oh, well,
yeah.
okay, this now fits what we're seeing. If
How
we
many-
would know that earlier, we would have figured it out.
How many pieces of evidence are we talking that you guys processed?
I
I
have
should have brought that. You got the.
I got the file.
You got copies?
If you know offhand, I mean, we're talking hundreds, or we're talking thousands. I mean,
No, we're talking.
Under 100.
Yeah, it was under 100.
Okay.
Because at the scene, I mean, you know, there's really, you have a lot of blood, but really, other than the jars that we knew of, the fingernails and things like that, we did collect a blanket that was in the floor because we didn't know if it was used to cover the child or what, if the blanket was even used. Was it in the floor when the incident started? Did she use it to try to soak up some blood? We didn't know, so we took that. So it wasn't a whole lot of a lot of physical type evidence as far as that's concerned. Of course, we go over and above trying to collect DNA. You know,
fingerprints. We processed
everything for fingerprints. We had a bloody partial print on the wall. Cut the wall out to see, but we couldn't never identify that print of matching it up to either Taylor or anybody else. We couldn't identify it at all.
were Taylor's fingerprints found at the scene?
No, the problem with a lot of people don't understand about fingerprints is they think just because you simply touch something, your fingerprints will be on there and you can identify it.
Right.
That's not true. There's a lot of times that your fingerprints will go through motion, which will cause a smearing action, especially bloody fingerprints smearing everywhere. Then you can have the phenomenon of overlays where you have a fingerprint over another fingerprint over another fingerprint. And it's possible to try to find them identifiable, but it's very, very difficult. And we try to, all techniques, we use chemicals on the blood stains to try to enhance them. Just couldn't ever get a good identifiable fingerprint to match to anyone. Even the victim, Reagan's fingerprints, we really didn't find in the house.
In her own house.
Yeah.
And we probably did more experimental things on this case, like with the shoe impressions and the blood and fingerprinting things differently on this case than we have others because of the uniqueness of it and just trying to get as much evidence as you can to prove. But like I said, we didn't even get the victim's fingerprints from the house, no foreign DNA or anything. So that was kind of gets a little disheartening, but everything else
Because if I remember
lined
correctly,
up.
Taylor's DNA wasn't even found.
No, we
in the
didn't.
scene.
Wasn't even found. No, so she was definitely ready. She probably had gloves on.
Gloves on, hair tied back, all of it.
Long sleeves where she got
Long
scratched or
sleeves,
something.
Sure, yeah.
We did find hair in the victim's right hand.
Okay.
And then we thought, good, she pulled because we thought she was fighting for her life. Thought she done pulled some of the suspect's hair. Come to find out, it was her own hair because she's covering up and she's being beaten and she's just pulling her own hair out.
Oh, and we forgot to mention the 3-year-old was home. At
Yeah, the 3-year-old was at the house when all this occurred, and there was a diaper right there in the middle blood, like she had changed the child.
I don't think that ever actually truly happened.
I don't think it happened. Yeah, I don't think that happened. She may have got the diaper for the little one at first because once she got the baby out, she placed the baby on the couch, and you could tell that by the fluids that was on the couch. But the baby, the 3-year-old, she had sent her back to her room, but she already seen what was going on. We had an incident that one of our old partners showed up next day or whatever.
Oh yeah.
She was one of our crime scene partners at one time. She was working for a different agency at the time, and she had brought a dog. They had bought a dog from her, and she heard this happen. And the husband called her and said, "Look, I can't take this dog because of this incident." So she come over to get the dog, and she told us, the 3-year-old asked her, "Do you know my mama?" And she says, "Yeah, I sure do." She said, "Or you're not going to hurt her like the other woman did you?" So she's seen, of course she had to reassure her that no, she wasn't, so the child was in there. And that's that's another thing that kind of sticks with you, the trauma that occurred to that child and the family itself. I mean, it's just unfathomable. It's unbelievable that somebody would do something like this.
I cannot. That makes me want to cry so much. That little girl, y'all. I was this whole time, and I've been scared to even ask the question. This whole time, I've been hoping that little girl was in her room watching TV, like watching Paw Patrol or something like that, and she didn't see anything. For her to say that, she's seen a lot. It almost makes me wonder, like, for Taylor to do what she did and how heinous it was. KDP, I'm about to tell you something that's going to shatter you. Normally, I would say, okay, and for those of you listening, KDP said hopefully she is young enough not to remember. Normally, I would agree and say, yeah, she's probably just, she probably won't remember. She's too young, but she's 3. That's exactly how old I was when our house caught on fire when I was a kid. I was 3 years old, and we had a house fire that my cousin passed away in, and I had twin cousins, a boy and a girl, and my cousin Brittany passed away. I mean, we were all the same exact age, but anyway, I remember every detail of that day. I remember my dad taking us out of the house when the fire started. I remember my cousin Jeremy coming and waking us all up, telling us that the living room was on fire. I remember the route of the house, the exact route we went to get out of the house. My dad's injury. I remember going to my grandparents' house that night because my parents sent me to my grandparents. And y'all please just
Jesus is the
Craig,
king.
please. I remember Jesus is the king, but I do remember all of it. I remember watching it on the news that night. I'm saying all that to say that little girl, when you have trauma, it's very unfortunate, but that little girl will probably remember all of this, whatever she witnessed, unless she blocks it out. Trauma, yeah, it's horrible.
Burner account. His name is
That breaks my heart.
Found her, so she had to see that, and then her stepdad. I think the stepdad was in there.
It's one when he got the child out of the house. So I mean, it's tragic. It's horrific. It'll never leave my mind. As long as I have a sound mind in this business, I may not have a sound mind for long, but it's you don't wish it on anybody. And being the crime scene guys, that's the way we look at everything in life. And we see these incidences with mass shootings and all that, and the first thing we think about is those crime scene guys. I mean, that would be, if we had something like that happen, how would we work it? How would we do this? And in law enforcement, we're always learning. Unfortunately, we're in the business of reacting. So if something bad happens, like the Columbine shooting, those police officers got all kinds of scorn and in trouble by their actions. But at the time, in law enforcement, they did exactly how they were trained. You set up perimeters, you wait for your big boys, your SWAT team to get there, things like that. After that incident, now you start looking at things differently. Now we know, okay, you can't set up a perimeter. If there is a shooter in a target-rich environment, you go straight on, and you put yourself between that shooter and the targets, because then there's fixing to be a fight. And I promise you, I'm better trained than you are, and I'm fixing to win that fight. So now everything changes. So whenever we see incidents happen throughout the United States or overseas or whatever, we look at crime scenes. We get a lot of crime scene information, and we start thinking, okay, if this happens here, this is how we need to handle this. So things are always changing, especially in crime scene. Technology is changing every day. And so we kind of got to try to stay up with the technology and events to try to continue to learn.
I'm going to start with you, Spencer, with this, but the questions for both of you would answer individually on it. Does this case haunt you? Does this case pop into your thought process? How often do you think about the events of this case? Is it something that, you'll be getting coffee somewhere and all of a sudden it just pops in your brain?
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
I'm in sales.
Okay, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
You're only as good as your sales reps. And your CRM.
What CRM do you use?
We used to use one of the old legacy CRMs, but it just didn't give us the speed and agility that we needed. But then we switched to Monday CRM and sales started flying.
Why is the CRM so important?
Well, no specific CRM can make you a millionaire, but if you want to move fast in today's world, you need a CRM that doesn't hold you back. Monday CRM propels you forward. Instead of spending time messing around with old systems, you can invest in relationships, in cultivating leads, and in closing deals.
One last piece of advice for our viewers.
Make sure you have the right tools for your journey. If not, stop now, find the right CRM. For me, that's Monday CRM. Then move forward and nothing can stop you.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, you guys. Hold on.
Especially since this case has been.
I'm sorry I made y'all sit through that ad. I knew that ad was going to come on. I had to run in. My son got up and he wanted a drink. I had to run in there. You can tell these officers' jobs definitely are.
It says
patchy. Yeah. Let's keep going. Sorry about that.
The old ladies.
Been done for 3 years now. We've had other cases that fill the void in that time frame. Now there are times that I might sit there and think about when I had my daughter, and I might think of just have a glimpse of a thought of the terror she went through. Also, a local Christmas parade of lights venue here in town, or actually out in New Boston. Took my family out there one day. We're driving through, and they started having signs of like in memory of Michael Page, a fellow deputy that was killed in the line of duty. Okay, that's cool. And then I see a sign saying in memory of Reagan Hancock and Braxton Hancock. I'm like, my wife was like, well, who's that? I said, that's the New Boston murder victims. And that just, as soon as you hear the names, it floats back to you. And then sometimes we'll have people just randomly ask, well, you are a crime scene. Did y'all do that New Boston one? Yeah. And as soon as you bring it to our mind, we start thinking about it. Yeah. And we use it also as a teaching material because we also train other agencies on crime scene. Mm-hmm. And because it's a unique case, we present it as, okay, here's what we got. Do y'all see anything wrong with it? Are y'all seeing what we're seeing? So these newer officers will understand the complexity and stuff like that. At this point, like me and Mark have discussed before, we're so far in our career that I guess we could say we're kind of damaged on the normal human scene that would just have ungodly nightmares and terrors about it. We've seen stuff like this so much that it really doesn't bother me much anymore. I don't effectively lose sleep anymore over it. It still affects, it still hurts, but it's to the point where we don't constantly harp on it or think about it. Now, our junior guy in the crime scene unit at that scene, you could tell it bothered him. He kept wanting to talk about the case. And we were constantly like, once we're done with it, let's move on. Let's focus on the other ones. Because we don't want to keep dragging up these kind of cases.
Yeah. And for me, over the years, I've got really good at compartmentalizing things that happen. So I haven't lost any sleep because I can compartmentalize. But the problem is that comes at a detriment to me as an individual. I've lost a lot of empathy. I've lost a lot of emotions and things like that because of my career in this business. Whenever you hear a friend or a family member that has passed away, and you're like, okay, well, what are we going to do now? You know, you start to, it's almost like, am I becoming like I'm not human because of the amount of trauma and devastation that we have seen. I've been doing crime scenes since 2002. So that's over 20.
Even though I don't look at him in like a bad way, it's really sad to hear that because when you think about it, that's kind of what's happening to society right now. If you really put that in perspective, right? People have become so desensitized because this is happening so often and so frequent.
The ones that enjoy hurting others.
Horrible.
That's the difference.
It's horrible.
They enjoy
Mm.
hurting other people, and we don't, right?
I agree,
If you
Miss
did something wrong, like I
Beautiful
regret,
Miss.
I've hurt people, and I regret it for like my whole life. But they enjoy hurting people and want to wake up and hurt somebody else tomorrow.
Yep.
I'm gonna go hurt Brittany tomorrow. When I wake up, I'm gonna get her.
Yep.
I'm gonna hurt her tomorrow.
Yep.
That's the difference.
Miss Beautiful Mess says, God bless all who deal with this mentally.
I hope that's simple enough for
It made perfect
you all to
sense.
understand.
Yeah. The men, women, and children who get affected by the trauma, you can tell me this doesn't spill into these families. Oh, 1,000%. You know it. You know it, right? It's like we have become immune, and it's sad. Yeah, you grow numb to it.
Years just in crime scene. So I've seen a lot in crime scenes. And then you start thinking, well, are we damaged goods? I know emotionally, where am I? Because I don't feel emotion. You know, everything is compartmentalized so much that whenever you go into a scene like that, we know that, okay, this body's laying here, that body's evidence. And we've got to speak for that body there. And so we look at things as evidence. What can this body tell us? And you have to put it behind, you have to put that wall up whenever you're doing that. You can't work it and say, she was pregnant, she was a mother, she's a mother to this child, she's a wife, you start adding the human aspects into it, and it'll really start messing with you. But yes, things come up that are reminders that remind, and you go right back, flashes of that scene, of all the amount of blood, of everything that you witnessed and that you've seen. Things do pop up, but I don't lose sleep. I've been blessed enough not to be able to lose sleep and be able to kind of keep things separated. I try not to take things home, but my wife can tell you that there's times when I come home and she'll just kind of back off because she knows, either by my facial expressions or the way I'm moving or talking, that okay, he's had a rough one. She's there if I want to talk. She's there. But when we first got married, she said, "How did your work go today?" It was okay. So what'd you do? You never tell me what you did. I said, okay. I said, what I did today is I had the death of a 2-year-old that was beaten to death. And she, whoa. Oh, she, okay. She goes, I fully understand, but just know I'm here to talk if you're willing to talk. So I'm blessed with a wife that will listen to me, not harp on me. And she knows whenever I'm at that point, let's just give him some time and he'll come back to me. But there are times that you just kind of separate. There's times that I want to go home and I just want to sit. Nobody talk to me. Nobody bother me. I don't want to go to no events around people. I just want to be. And that happens quite a bit.
Aspect of it is a lot of people don't realize in this line of work, our families take a punishment and beating on this too, because they're having to deal with our emotional responses. Like you said, sometimes my wife has actually made a comment that I appear cold. Sometimes I'm sorry. We've been conditioned to the point of, like he said, when we show up and then we see a body, that's evidence. I can't sit here and dwell on thinking that's a daughter or a sister or somebody. It would drive me insane.
Yeah.
So we see it as evidence and evidence only. That's always the biggest question we always get when they ask us about our job is, how do you deal with the dead bodies? We don't see them, unfortunately, we don't see them as human at that point. We can reflect on that later on, but at the moment, we can't.
And we know, they're humans or somebody's dad, father, son, whatever. We understand that. But when you go into it, you can't go into it with that mentality. You got to go into it. This is evidence. We're here to do a job. That person, that body is speaking, and we got to be the ones to hear it.
Did you know that it only takes 10 minutes to start a clothing brand that could generate as much as a full-time job? That's
That was good. I mean, that didn't come out right. I don't mean that was good, but I mean, yes, God is good. I mean that was, y'all know what I'm saying, right? We got more answers from that. I think we got a little more from that than I kind of wanted to at the same time. Man, I'm going to say it again. I've said this so many times since hopping down this rabbit hole. How many times have I said it, y'all? I'm going to say it again. The lethal injection is not, it's too kind for this bitch.
Well, they ran out of the ingredients for the.
She is absolutely. I mean, if there was ever one that I'd say eye for an eye, give her exactly what she gave, it would be this one.
You think she needs to be burned at a stake?
No, I think she needs to be taken into a house and done exactly the way she did to that girl. Exactly. Exactly. They need to.
You gotta be
to
Christian
do
enough
it.
to
Beat her just like
believe
she beat that girl.
You gotta be Christian enough to believe that Jesus is gonna do that. You know, like that's what the afterlife and the judgment. That's God's. He's the judge.
It was
you know?
horrible what
When
she
he say
did.
vengeance is mine.
Yeah, I know, but that like
we need to make sure that they're not in our society and they're going to do that to our children or our family or us.
I know that.
That's what we need to worry about.
I know.
And then Jesus will take care of the fairness of it after the fact.
I know that we're going to
It's hard to think he's going to do that.
I know that we're going to be going to another like case here in the next couple of days or whatever.
There's tons of other
But
cases,
before we move on, I very much need to get some more. I want to try to get into her past. This type of rage, this can't be the first time. I'm saying this is probably the first time she's killed, but she's done some shit. There's no way you could be this violent and there was no signs. I mean,
she's guilty now.
Y'all, I mean, it was overkill what she did to this poor girl.
She's guilty.
Is she in solitary since she's on death row?
Prison.
KDP, there's more of that tomorrow I'm going to cover. There's a segment where they talk about what life is like for her now. So we're going to go through that too. And I'm going to get a hold of that discovery. If not the discovery,
there's girls in the prison with
I'm
her.
going to get a hold of that probable cause affidavit.
If I was going to die in prison, I would make
she's
sure
in
I
solitary.
took care of her. It was me. That's what the boys do.
Yeah, she could be on death row for a few decades. Yeah.
She'll die.
Oh, is it just the RN? You are amazing. Thank you so much. I need to talk to you tomorrow in my chat to see exactly what you were meaning by against terms of service.
What happens
so I can
is,
make sure that I'm not
about
doing
halfway
anything
through,
wrong.
They come up for parole.
Yeah.
And so
Well, she ain't got that. So
eventually they come up for parole. But
is it
halfway
short?
through,
Just the RN?
And what kind of judge is going to let that motherfucker back out? Would you let somebody like that out and they can go through your neighborhood where you live with your children?
No, but I cannot
That's
believe
what a
it's
judge is
short.
supposed to do. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, I'm not going to let
They
you
have
back out
nothing to
with my
do with
children out in the
YouTube.
streets.
Okay.
But then they live in some super gated neighborhood. They're like, I'll let you out. You're never going to come to my house, you know? I'll let you hurt somebody else's children.
Reading in 5
So I gotta
minutes.
stop
That's how. That are you serious? The probable cause is like 5 minutes long. That will be the shortest PCA I've ever read. The Lord will judge her. It's all good, y'all. It's not on us. Simmer down now. Simmer down.
Simmer down.
Simmer down now. In this world, it doesn't matter. Just saying. That's
It's
so true.
understandable. I mean,
Miss Beautiful Mess.
how
That's
much
true.
more horrible of a person could you imagine?
All right, hold on.
So I understand it, being upset, but
Let me see real quick.
they're taken out of society and God's gonna judge them. And we just have to have faith.
I like what she said. Simmer down.
We
Simmer
have to have
down
faith
now.
in the Lord
Simmer down.
and simmer down.
All right, let
Yeah,
me
right.
see real quick. Let me see what we got going on, Sean.
You got to remember, God it gives us a breath, just like Adam and Eve. He put breath into our lungs. Every breath we breathe is His. And if He doesn't want you to breathe the next breath, there ain't nobody gonna fucking give it to you.
Is Carolina Moon still awake? Are you
If
still
He
here?
rejects your
Moon thing?
next breath, Satan can't give you a breath.
That's Mod Chat voice. Oh, here we go.
He'll take care of these people.
Okay. Oh, wow. It is short. It
We
is
just
short.
have to be careful when we walk out there. We're walking around with demons every time we go out.
This is tacky, kind of looking tacky a little bit. I got to get another. I've got to order
Our state has open carry,
another
so
stylus like tonight for my phone.
just
I've lost mine.
keep your tool on your hip.
All right.
Your state has open carry.
The state of Texas versus Taylor Renee Parker. In the name and by the authority of the state of Texas before me, the undersigned authority in this day and appear Joshua Mason, Texas Ranger, who after being sworn upon, deposes and says that he has good reason to believe and does believe that on or about October the 9th, 2020, and before the making and the filing of this complaint in Bowie County, Texas, that Taylor Renee Parker did then and there unlawfully and willingly commit the offense of capital murder against the peace and dignity of the state of Texas. On October the 9th at approximately 12:04 p.m. On October the 9th, 2020, at approximately 12:04 p.m.,
Can we put some
Texas Ranger Joshua S. Mason received a request from New Boston Police Department to assist in a capital murder investigation, which occurred at 200 Austin Street, New Boston, Texas, 75570. I learned from speaking to New Boston Police Department Chief Gary McCrary at approximately 10:18 a.m. This is the PCA. New Boston Police Department received a 911 call from a woman that went to her daughter's home and found her daughter deceased. Officers was dispatched to 200 Austin Street to investigate, and upon arrival, identified Jessica Brooks as the 911 caller. Jessica Brooks was screaming that someone killed her baby. After I watched New Boston Police Department body camera video footage, I learned officers entered the home and found a white female on the ground in the living room of the house face down with large abundance of what appeared to be the blood throughout the house. A large amount of what appeared to be blood was located on the floor, furniture, walls, appliances, and other items in the home. The victim was identified as Reagan Michelle Simmons, also known as Reagan Michelle Hancock. Officers learned that Simmons was approximately 34 weeks pregnant and requested EMS personnel to come to the scene and check on the status of the baby. The body cam footage from police shows LifeNet EMS turn Simmons' body over, which revealed a very large cut across Simmons' abdomen. EMS personnel determined Simmons no longer had a baby in her stomach area. I later spoke to State Trooper Lee Shavers, and Trooper Shavers told me he conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle in DeKalb, Texas, on the morning of 10/9/2020 at approximately 9:37 a.m. Trooper Shavers told me that Taylor Parker was the driver and was holding a newborn infant in her lap. Trooper Shavers told me the umbilical cord was connected to the infant, which appeared to be coming out of the female's pants, as if she had gave birth to the child. Trooper Shavers told Parker that she was performing CPR on the infant, and LifeNet EMS came to the scene and transported Parker and the infant to the hospital in Idabel, Oklahoma. So she did go to Idabel. She raised a fit and pitched a fit, and they took her to Idabel. New Boston Police Department Chief Gary McCrary told me that he was informed that Idabel Hospital staff determined Parker did not give birth to the child, and that was in the care of the hospital. Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation Special Agent Chad Dansby responded to the hospital to investigate. I learned from Special Agent Dansby during the interview of Parker, she told Special Agent Dansby she was in a physical altercation with Simmons and abducted the unborn child. Parker admitted to leaving the residence of the assault after the abduction of the child.
They're so ugly. Some of them.
Hold on one second. Okay, as the investigation continued, I interviewed Parker's boyfriend, Wade Griffin, who informed me that Parker told him and others that she was pregnant. Griffin explained to me that Parker was supposed to be at the to go to the hospital in Idabel and pre-register for labor to be induced for the birth of their child on 10/9/2020. Griffin said that he was scheduled to meet Parker at the hospital about lunchtime for the birth of their child. Griffin told me they had a gender reveal party in celebration of the upcoming birth of their child. I interviewed Parker and she told me that she was not pregnant and admitted to being in a physical assault with Simmons. Parker used a small scalpel to remove the unborn infant from the body of Simmons and told me that the scalpel which she used was left at Simmons' residence. An autopsy was performed on Simmons at Southwestern Institute of Forensic Sciences in Dallas, and a small scalpel was lodged in the neck of Simmons and was not visible to me at the crime scene. So that means that scalpel had to have been all the way in her neck. It makes me so mad. Parker caused the death of Simmons and abducted the child from Simmons' body. Parker did not have consent to leave the home with the child, and due to the inability to provide necessary care to the child, Parker caused the death of the baby. Texas Ranger Joshua Mason ordered the foregoing affidavit having been presented to me, and upon consideration of the facts of information contained therein, it is hereby determined that the probable cause does exist to authorize arrest and issuance of arrest warrant for the above accused for the offense and offenses stated above. Goodness gracious. That was it. I need that discovery. I got to get my hands on that discovery. If we can get the discovery, that will have all of it. Like, that'll have, it might be heavily redacted, but we'll still, I don't want to, I have no intention on, if I get the discovery, I have no intentions of sharing any pictures or anything like that if they're available. I don't want to do that. I just want to get the details of the case. Because y'all, every time that we look into this case, like we do another stream, we find out a bunch more we didn't know.
That was your sister.
Oh God.
You know what I mean? What if they did that to Kendall's baby?
Oh, stop.
Imagine how you would feel if it was close to you.
All
That's what I
right, you
said. Like,
guys.
if we put some money on some girl's little tab while she's in there.
All right, y'all. I streamed for 4 hours here, and I streamed for 3 hours on the other one. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate you. We'll be back here tomorrow. Have a blessed one. Y'all go over. And Dee Dee said that's my whole day. Dee Dee, I don't know what the hell I did. I just spent my entire night. It is officially 4 o'clock here, 4 a.m. And I went live, 9 o'clock. I went live on the backup channel and then came over here and went live with you guys. Anyway, I do appreciate all of y'all hanging with me for several hours. Y'all are awesome.
That was your daughter.
We'll be back tomorrow for more. So hope to see y'all. Head over to Dee Dee and Wendy's when Wendy V goes live on her channel. Links in the description. Y'all have or in the chat. Y'all have a good night. See you tomorrow.